shit for you fuckers. I got you. I got you.
Welcome to Irony's Claw, where our main ideology is ovocracy, or a form of government where whoever eats the most eggs leads the people.
I prefer my government to be coin-based. Whoever has the sparkliest, shiniest magic coin wins.
Has to be magic?
Yes. Haven't you seen the fairy season of Super Park Rangers where there's a fucking magic coin that rules society? A society of gnomes?
I haven't seen Super Park Rangers because it doesn't exist in the real world, unfortunately.
Maybe not to you.
Schizoid dreams.
Oh my god. Yo, Luke, the fog is coming.
Yeah. Oh shit, the fog is coming, we're all doomed. Anyway, welcome to Irony's Claw.
Welcome to Irony's Claw, yeah. Anyway, so, as I was saying, welcome to Irony's Claw. This is session 15, right?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, session 15.
Something like that. Yeah.
Every time you remind me of what session it is, I remember that I'm supposed to cut this off at session 8.
And then you're just like, guess that's not happening. Well, shit.
This campaign would not be nearly as good as it was if I cut it off.
At session 8.
If everything had went to the original plan, so fuck it, man.
All right.
Anyway,
so basically, let's just go ahead, do the session recap. Start the dramatic music.
Oh, it's the iconic and beloved session recap.
Provided by yours truly, Hayden Roberts of Irony's Claw.
Of Irony's Claw fame, even.
Yes, that is some good fruit water by Pure Aqua natural peach flavor. Let's do this. The day after the concert, a hungover Reyna shows Sigmund a video of a fight between a narramancer and an artimancer, where a single frame shows the artimancer having all black eyes. Reyna provides all of the resources she can to Sigmund so he may pore over it, until she suddenly turns the image into Glindeth from the fantasy season of Super Park Rangers. Sigmund talks with Miles for a moment to catch up on things. Flashing back to the end of the previous night after the concert, Eli arrives home and has a conversation with his mother, learning that his father has a new family now. The next day, Miles goes over to Sigmund's house and they talk about a variety of different topics, from Sigmund's son August's narramancy to interesting milk facts. Eli arrives, and eventually the three of them come to the conclusion that Eli cannot hold back on his abilities anymore. Eli opens up to Miles about his anxiety attack from the night before. As the conversation continues, Eli opens up about the two narramancers about his burden, with Miles revealing that he had been responsible for the death of a fellow narramancer before his time with the council, that being the one to order the death of several innocents to find an ironimancer. The three of them work together to try to help Eli overcome his fears about irony. Eventually, this leads to Eli training his irony by mowing Sigmund's lawn, which Eli accomplishes by using irony to animate a sickle. Sigmund and Miles head back to the Narramancy Council to go over the training, and Miles asks Reyna to join him for dinner. Thus ends session 14, and thus begins today, session 15 of Irony's Claw.
The Ragnarok arc part 6?
I think it's part 6, yeah. Let me just pull up
YouTube. So I'm going to be real. The last few sessions have been kind of, I've at least had a general idea of what I wanted to happen. But earlier this week, I was just kind of like, I'm kind of more curious about what the players would do.
Yeah, it's part 6.
Or how the players want to go about things. If I give them let them take advantage of the open world that I've provided for them. So today's session may or may feel a little different depending on, what are the factors that make... Depending on what are the factors that make Irony's Claw feel the way it is to you. But I'm just going to roll with it. I want to see how this happens. There is one location I do want to visit, though.
All right.
If everybody's ready to start...
I'm ready to start, and I already know what I'm wanting to do.
All right. What'd you say? I heard a voice pipe up behind Hayden, and I couldn't hear what it was.
It was Faith saying that
Sid,
she was ready.
I'm ready.
All
I'm
right,
ready.
Luke, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
I swear to God, if you start
All
singing
right.
Frosty. Nah!
Don't
Singing
give her
what?
ideas.
Ready as I'll ever be
Singing-
from Tangled, the animated series.
You'd actually have to have watched Tangled the animated series in order to do that, and
I was saying
buddy.
Frosty.
Excuse you?
Frosty's the one that saw it.
Are you
And I was
accusing
telling
me of not having watched the show where my comfort character and love of my life comes from?
nay, I'm excusing myself. I'm accusing myself of not having watched the show.
Watch it. Or else. I live in your walls.
I didn't even. You know what? I'll consider it.
Wait, do I still have this
consider it.
exhaustion?
I'll give that show a look if you, Frosty, watch BoJack Horseman.
I don't think that's proportionate,
It's a
but
good
I'm down.
show.
It's the best show.
It's not the best show, but it's a good show.
It is the best show. It has the
Yeah.
best writing. Name one show that tops it in writing.
Okay, in writing that's actually a bit difficult.
Name one thing better written than Free Churro, and then I will proceed to top Free Churro with the fucking view from halfway down from season 6, which is admittedly. What'd you say?
I'm not gonna have this conversation on which show is better than BoJack Horseman because we need to start this session.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's
So a few
that-
questions.
that
First of all, do I still have this exhaustion level from, I believe, session 13?
it's been a couple of days, man.
Okay, fair enough. And secondly,
You've had enough time to rest.
yeah, fair. But either way, the second part, I know what I'm planning on doing, but I want to know if anybody else has plans before then. Also, I should probably change
All right, what do you want to do?
Well, you know how I was planning to meet up with Hector at the Spirited Barrel?
Yeah.
That was what I was talking about.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
We'll get to that. Maybe we could finally do a thing I've been wanting to do for a really long time.
Maybe.
Anyway, so I actually kind of want to start things at, let's see, where to begin. So, Hayden,
Yo.
we're actually going to start things at the Narramancy Council. Or actually, so we're actually going to start things the night before the Narramancy the night before, like the night that Miles, like, so after what happened with you and Miles, you just stayed home for the rest of the night, I assume.
Yeah.
So, you actually get a text, like, the night of. Like, not as you get home, you're able to have dinner with your wife and son.
Nice.
But, like, shortly after dinner, you manage to get a text. It just says, help.
Hey, Petra, if you'd excuse me for one moment, I have some business to attend to.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Whatever you need to do. You know,
Okay, thanks.
I'm
Love you, dear. I'll talk to you later.
love you too.
And with that, Sigmund just shoop. Does
You
Sigmund realize?
teleport.
Does Sigmund know where Miles is? Or can he just be like
It isn't
teleport
for
to
Miles.
Miles?
It isn't Miles.
Then who the frick sent it? What the hell?
Reyna.
Okay, where is she?
You don't know. She just said help.
Fuck it. Narramancy Council, let's go.
She's not there. She sends a few follow-up messages. I probably should have told you where I am. I'm in Reno. I got lost. I got a motel in Reno, and then I decided to. I forgot where it was, and I got lost. And the streets are confusing, and I'm scared. You get this all in like a block, a big block.
Do you know what hotel you were at?
I think it's just a random motel. It isn't one of the big ones. I was too afraid to go to the big ones.
Do you know the name, though?
Motel 8.
Motel.
It's near the suburbs.
You do know you can
It's
teleport,
outside.
right?
Huh?
Narramancers can teleport.
Yes, but I don't know where it is.
Fine. Sigmund literally just pulls up Google Maps. And sends the location to her.
You're just gonna send the location to her?
Yeah, on Google Maps. It's
Sigmund?
too late for this.
Best way to compromise yourself there, pal.
Hey, Devin, how's it going?
What do you mean compromise myself? I'm literally sending this person.
Yeah, but what if the council got a hold of her?
The council. She works for the council.
Yeah,
She does work for the council.
I almost forgot.
Anyway, moving on. Literally just sends Google Maps.
But then you know, also she could have also been a double agent for the council and betray you. Ever thought of that possibility out of the outcome?
Okay, interesting argument. Unfortunately, how is she supposed to get my address from me sending her the location of the motel that she is checked into?
They could, simple triangulation and IPP tracking.
That doesn't sound simple.
I love this logic. I love this logic. I love you both. You make me choke on my goddamn Diet Coke. So, she's like, Sigmund, what if people recognize me?
They're not going to recognize you.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I didn't even know you existed, quite frankly, until you brought up the fact that you wrote essays.
Oh. Well, what if I bring up the fact that I write essays and then people recognize me because I brought up that fact?
Nobody's going to strike a conversation with you on the streets.
Okay. Well, there was one person that did. She was a girl wearing a skimpy outfit and bunny ears.
What?
Do you think she knew?
I'm doubtful.
Okay. Anyway, thanks.
You're welcome. Out of character, holy shit, how many times are the universes going to converge here?
So, one thing you really should understand is that Reno has a lot of casinos. So
it wasn't even Rabbit Saviors! What the hell? Oh my god, I feel stupid. I forgot about the fact that... God. Yeah, I realize that now. Jesus.
Yes, yes. I was waiting for that. I was hoping that you would notice. By the way, Eli still has bunny girls on his notes.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, Rabbit Saviors does canonically exist. Or at least the conspiracy about Rabbit Saviors does.
The show Rabbit Saviors exists in this universe. The show. It's a rival series to the iconic and beloved Super Park Rangers.
I see.
Some call Super Park Rangers a ripoff of Rabbit Saviors.
Oh.
But, yeah. Those people are silly.
They just don't know how genres work.
It's funny because, like, tokusatsu, like magical girls only really, like, Sailor Moon popped up as a feminine response to tokusatsu shows coming out in that era. So that's actually kind of funny. Anyway, so, that's pretty much all for the night. Once Reyna gets to the hotel, she just texts you thanks with a heart.
You're
By the
welcome.
way, you were right. Nobody actually did recognize me.
Good to know.
But I feel that if I'm to investigate Ragnarok, I probably should do it in Reno.
That is why you were here, no?
Exactly.
Alright, well, I'm going back home. Good night.
Did you leave? Question mark.
I thought you were at the Narramancy Council.
Fair.
Zoop. Hello, wife. Except probably not phrased like that.
Hello,
But
wife.
basically just like that.
Where do you pop in?
Probably in the living room on my usual spot on the couch.
Okay, so you actually managed to wake Petra up when you say, hello, wife. She like jolts awake and goes,
Hello, wife.
Sigmund?
Yeah?
It's like 11 at night. I was getting to sleep.
I see.
What do you mean, hello, wife?
That was out of character. What the hell, Ruins? Why are you doing this to me?
Because you did it.
What? Wait. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out! Please stop.
Anyway, she just kind of shuffles back to sleep. It's like, yeah, I probably should get back to the bedroom.
Fairly
I'm gonna have
well.
you roll an awareness check.
Oh my god, okay. 19.
So on your way down, or as you're looking out your window, you kind of notice that, okay, the moon was a little off before. Now it's a lot closer. Like, it feels like it doesn't feel like it's right in front of you, but it feels like it's a lot closer to the Earth than it was last time.
That's what you think of Hermitcraft Season 8, really?
The moon? What's
Frost-
Hermitcraft?
If anything, I would think Majora's Mask. Reference number... Okay.
Awesome.
Ponyo? God, it's been a long time since I saw that movie. Almost forgot it existed.
Anya's great.
Yeah, it was pretty nice when I saw it when I was like 5 years old. Pretty sure that was my first
Forgot,
Ghibli
like-
film.
Interesting. That movie came out when I was like in middle school. So yeah. Anyway, so do you do anything about the moon? Do you take note of that in any way?
Yes, I literally write it down physically. Moon is big, close. Oh no.
The moon feels like it's literally just a feeling at this point, but You're either hallucinating, or the moon feels a lot closer to the Earth than it was before.
This is just gonna end up being... Everything about this is just making us look like schizo posters. Moon is coming, the moon is coming, the moon is coming, the moon is coming.
Bro, when you get the chance, I should send you some of my notes for Reality 1 and some of the dialogue that people say with a straight face. You want to talk about schizo language?
Oh my god.
I refer you back to the classic and iconic. You'd think if the ocean were an AI, it'd be too obvious. But guess what? It's an AI. It's all an AI.
Oh god, that is the schizo holy shit. It actually is.
Mm-hmm.
We've been treading this genre throughout the entire time we have known about the AI and the fact that Ray is the ocean.
Everywhere exists on a bagel.
Oh my god. You referenced it.
Yes. I had to get a few. Anyway, so that'll end the night for you. Is there anything that you wanted to do at the Narramancer Council the next day?
Not really in particular.
You wanted to maybe connect with Hector and see when you
Well,
you
we
wanted
set
to
a
meet
time,
up.
7 p.m.
Yeah, 7 p.m. Awesome. In that case, I actually kind of want to cut to Gwen.
All right.
Yay.
So it's the next day. You wake up as usual. What do?
Immediately look for my kitten, Fang.
Fang actually is
Where is
absent
he?
from your bed.
That's strange. I usually wake up with him on my chest or laying near me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna get up and check downstairs for him, or look for him.
So, the minute you open the door, he actually just casually, walks through it and just rests on your bed.
Oh, there you are. Did you get locked out? Sorry.
He's asleep.
Meow. He's sleeping. Alright, well, gonna do my usual, and then I'm gonna head downstairs to greet my grandma.
Your grandmother, your grandmother's downstairs. She made breakfast for you. She's doing one of her workout videos.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Gwen. She pauses.
Good morning, Grandma.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing good.
By the way, what did you do with her, or what did you do yesterday while Eli was at irony training?
She probably stayed home watching TV with her grandma, or maybe went out to hang out with Serei and Yuzu. I don't know.
Call it right now and I'll make it happen.
Alright, she probably went to go hang out with Yuzu and Serei.
Oh, that'll be fun. So at the end of the hangout, Yuzu told you about a place that's been gaining a lot of popularity recently called the Sloshed Mug.
Okay.
And she says it's a tea place that she's really super interested in taking you all to.
Tea.
So, she says that it's been in Reno for a while, but has started to pick up like a lot of popularity recently. Like people are loving this place. So, your grandmother just turns to you and says, "Hey, Gwen, I made you some breakfast."
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Gwen, listen, I hope you're not still mad about the concert.
Huh? Oh, no, I'm not real. I'm over it. Don't worry.
That's good. I was worried for a second that would, stay with us.
No, don't worry. You finding some eggs for me made up for it.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. She just smiles.
Oh, and do you think it'll be okay if I went with my friends to this new tea place? Or not new, but this tea place?
She just kind of looks at you with a little bit of a harsh stare. Gwen, make
Yeah?
sure you're eating healthy.
I will, I promise. I'm probably just gonna get boba. If they have it.
That's fine. A treat every once in a while is perfectly fine. And you know what? I feel like I owe you for not letting you go to that concert. She pulls out like $5, just hands it to you.
Grandma, you don't have to. I have my own money.
Take it. I want you to have fun with your friends.
Grandma.
Gwen.
Okay, fine. I'm bringing something back for you, though.
You don't have to do that.
But I want to.
When you are the sweetest. She gives you like a hug and like nuzzles your hair.
I get it from you.
She smiles. She's just really happy hearing this.
And well, after this little conversation, she goes to eat her breakfast, and at the same time, she's gonna text Yuzu and Serei, like, "Hey, do you guys still want to go to that tea place today?" Or the group chat.
Do
that
you
they're all-
include
that Eli
Eli?
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yuzu's immediately just like, okay, so one of the things that you notice when you were with one of the things you noticed that when you were with them last time is that Yuzu was a little bit on edge. Like at the start of the conversation, she was just a little on edge. And she very clear to greet you by looking you dead in the eye and saying, "Salutations."
Salutation. Okay. That would have definitely caught Gwen off guard because that is completely out of Yuzu's character.
So wait, that caught Gwen off guard?
Oh yeah, that's completely out of Yuzu's usual
Okay,
chill self.
so I'm going to say the entirety of your hangout, she was acting just a little off.
Okay.
You notice that she shifted back and started texting. Eli,
Yes, sir.
you get messages on your phone.
getting
When you
messages.
came back, this is yesterday.
Just now.
This is yesterday. Messages that you did not answer because you were with Miles and Sigmund.
Okay, so I'm
So you
heading
just
home.
got a pile of messages you just get a pile of messages from Yuzu that says, Eli, I'm with Gwen. She did not do the salutations. She's acting weird. I'm scared.
Eli, he sees this now. Like how many hours has since those were?
I will say, so after Gwen's conversation, after you and Gwen's conversation the day before, so around the time that you started hanging out with Sigmund and Miles,
Right.
is when these messages started accumulating. But you didn't really have what?
So I'm asking, like, has there like an hour? Oh, excuse me. Has it been an hour since he's received these messages, or like, because he was training for
Multiple hours.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
You guys were in it pretty rough. You were talking some pretty complex stuff about the natures of sincerity and irony and fucking like how this guy you knew killed one of the most powerful beings in the universe.
I got you.
So it's been like a few hours. I might even say it's been maybe like, when do you feel you left Miles's house or Sigmund's house?
Probably kind of late, but not too late.
So by the time you leave, it's like maybe like 5, 6-ish. That's about right. So it's been like a few hours that Yuzu is acting really weird around Gwen and super suspicious. Super suspicious of Gwen. And you just keep getting these text messages saying, Gwen didn't do the salutations. I'm so scared, dude.
So Eli's gonna finally reply when he's walking home, being like, "Oh yeah, I didn't get to fill her in on that. You're probably good."
She just yelled, "What? Eli!"
I'm sorry. I've been busy. Also, that was supposed to be a you to me. Yuzu, that was supposed to be a Yuzu, calm down. It was supposed to be a you to me thing, as in like, if I don't say salutations to you, then I'm not. Anyway, I wasn't aware that you were gonna be telling everyone salutations to try and check them to see if they shapeshift.
Shapeshift into anyone! Eli! I never thought I'd have to have this conversation with anyone, but you don't casually flip my entire world upside down and just say you're too busy to fill someone in on the details!
Well, I'm sorry for not... Look, I'll make amends for this, I promise. It's been a weird day.
Come with me to the tea shop tomorrow! Make sure that Gwen is the real Gwen!
Okay, I'll let her know.
I don't want to be weird around my friend again!
I understand, I'm sorry.
Also, salutations!
Salutations. Oh, this is what I get for not paying attention.
Is salutations like a code word or something?
You have to know. You have to know. But yeah. Remember when I said Yuzu knows now?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is part of that.
Yeah.
So,
if Yuzu sees you say aloha to her, she's just gonna kill you once. It's like, that's the wrong word.
Wrong word. It's
Wrong code word.
Just
Ew.
offs you.
Salutation. Anyway, you get the message from her the next day that just says, you get the message from her the next day that says, yes, I would love to go to the tea shop with you, Gwen. Salutations.
Yeah. See you then.
Eli didn't do this.
Gwen-
She didn't do this.
Gwen, you receive a text from Eli being like, Yuzu has been acting strange because of me, and I'm so sorry. I told her everything when we went to the concert because she saw me use ironimancy, and I figured that now would be the right time to do so. And I told her about the Ragnarok thing, the shapeshifter that we're trying to hunt down, right? I told her that we are going to be using the word salutations to greet each other to let each other know that we're not the shapeshifter. I completely forgot to tell you because you weren't at the concert. She has been acting strange because of that. Just wanted to warn you. Thanks.
Gwen, as she gets this whole paragraph.
She gets a whole paragraph.
This whole paragraph, she stops. Like she was chewing as she was like reading this, and then her jaw drops open. She knows. Like she actually screams that in real life too, and then she's like, "Oh shit!"
My ears.
She knows what?
Eli.
Gwen? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry.
You're not fine. You're screaming, you're panicking, and what's this about she knows?
Fuck. Okay. Sorry, this is out of character.
Oh, nothing. I just got a weird text from Yuzu. She was telling me about her friend, and she did something completely unbelievable.
She does the ending to Super Park Rangers.
What?
When does it get better?
That's what Frosty sent.
Wait, what? I gotta see.
Look in the Irony's Claw chat. All I can think of is, I'm sorry, Gwen, all I can think of is when you spit your food is this.
Oh no.
He'll never
Hold on,
ballin'.
I'm looking at it.
He'll never ballin'.
I like how you just posted 2 Luke Correa news in the span of like maybe a minute.
I was looking for that one, but he just uploaded a fucking new one as we were role playing, so yeah. Luke Correa all the way,
Actually,
baby.
he uploaded it a little before then.
Yeah, probably. I just haven't had the chance to see it. But also, that is Irony's Claw to a T. When does it get better?
When does it get
Anyway.
better? Slowly.
Anyway, also
zooms out.
cat. Also cat.
Fang.
I'm sorry, Gwen. Repeat the last few minutes of what you did to me.
What?
Yeah.
So she just like, as soon as her grandma's like, "What do you mean?" and she's like, "Oh, nothing. Yuzu and her other friend, they kind of got into an argument, and Yuzu's telling me about it. So I got kind of shocked when I found out what it was. It's kind of personal, so, yeah."
Gwen, I know it's our job to heal people, but you don't need to go sticking your nose where it doesn't belong sometimes.
She started
When-
ranting to me about it, and it's my job to listen.
Yes, but the
Who am I to shut her up?
way you screamed, "She knows!" sounded like you were very personally attached to what's going on.
She hurt Yuzu's feelings, and Yuzu is like one of my good friends, and so yeah.
Oh. Well, that's not good. What does she know?
Like I said, it's kind of personal on Yuzu's end.
That's fair. Good for you for sticking up for your friend Yuzu, but
Of course.
Gwen,
She's my
you gotta
friend. She's
know
been
when
with me.
we gotta have that conversation of, when to help people and when it's going too far.
I mean, I'm not being harmed.
That
I
is
just mostly
true.
feel bad for Yuzu.
You're not
I
being
guess I
harmed
should
yet.
I guess I should take this as a good sign that your powers are, coming in right. As empathic people, we feel what other people feel. I guess I really shouldn't be so shocked at that if that's the case. Just didn't know you could do it through text message now.
Yeah, it's actually quite easy to read the tone.
That's a skill I might need to learn. She just kind of giggles.
Anyways,
You see Fang just
continue
kind of like
reading.
scurry down the stairs.
Just a little void on the stairs.
Yeah. I must smell the new food I put out for him. I got this new brand that he's gonna love.
Aw, what'd you get him?
This new brand of cat food. I just haven't seen it around. I haven't seen it around before today, but the local supermarket started selling it, and Fang, I guess, really likes it. I of course looked on some websites to see if it was okay for him to eat. And then, of course, as I'm known to do, I mixed it in with a few organic ingredients, and yeah,
I mean, I'm not surprised.
he really likes
He
my
likes
creation.
all kinds of food.
I'm still thinking about the thing with the tomato. His little body dragging that tomato across the room.
He's just a little gremlin. It's so funny.
It is! It's hilarious! He hoarded that thing like it was his treasure. I felt so bad when I had to take it away from him. What'd you say, Faith?
Fang is the best character.
Oh, just you wait.
Is he going to get better?
I will protect him with my life.
We'll see. You'll all see.
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean, Ryan?
You'll see what I
Please.
have in store when the time comes.
No.
Oh god.
But like Professor
It's
Oak
coming.
says,
The fog is coming.
now is not the time to use that yet.
What do you mean?
He has a
You'll
weapon.
see.
He has a weapon, and he is very dangerous. And that weapon is named Fang.
That weapon is Fang. Fang is the best character. We'll just leave it at that.
Oh boy.
Anyway, so do you want us to cut to the scene where you meet up with Eli, Yuzu, and Serei, or do you want to do anything else?
No, I think we should cut it. And I want to do that just so I don't blurt anything else out to my grandma. Or
I really need to be more careful about that.
I love how you were the one who initiated. I didn't. It's an AI. I think that's good. That's good, Sigmund. I might have to think about that one. I might have to think about that.
no, don't make Fang an AI, please, no.
I'm just doing it because Neville said Fang is the earth like Rain is the ocean.
Why are you so upset?
You'll see. You'll see. You'll see what I have
So
planned.
are we like on the next day, or like is this
No,
still?
Yeah,
at
this
night?
is the next.
Oh,
This is the next day after. This is the next day after. Uh. Yuzu, Serei, and Gwen's hangout, and after the irony training.
so we are now heading to the tea shop.
Eli, do you want to meet up with them on the way, or how do you want to Do you want to already do you want to meet them? Do you want to meet up with them on the way, or do you want to be waiting for them in front of the tea shop?
Yeah.
You want to meet up with Gwen? You want to meet up with Gwen first, or are you going to the tea shop first?
He's gonna go to the tea shop first. He's gonna use that like free time to continue writing some poems and stuff.
So, you actually kind of arrive second. Gwen, you arrive to the tea shop. The logo has the face of a very sparkly woman whom you've never seen before.
Huh.
Eli, you arrive shortly after, and you see on the logo of the Sloshed Mug the face of Tea Savvy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, what?
Is there like nowhere, like, can I not be here of all places?
Oh.
Like could it not be that? Can I go to a different tea shop?
Okay, so really quick,
Wait, what's there?
I would like to note
Nothing.
that
Don't worry about it.
good old DM
we'll
Tagaroon
deal with
told
it when
me
it
about
comes.
this in a VC maybe like 2 or 3 days ago, and
Huh.
I am just now being able
So
to
is it
say that
only
I
Gwen
knew
and
it
Eli right now,
because
or
I
is
had
you-
been told.
No, Gwen, no,
And I had to
Serei and
withhold this
Yuzu are
information.
with you.
Quite frankly, I
Yuzu
forgot
actually
about it,
pipes up and says,
but I digress.
Eli, what's wrong? No, that's Serei. No, Serei will say that. Fuck it. Serei just says, Eli, what's wrong?
Nothing. I had a moment. I'm gonna just take some time and write some stuff while I wait for everyone to arrive.
Eli, Gwen, Eli, I can't tell if that lady looks familiar.
Oh, she's very familiar. Just don't worry about it.
Okay.
Eli.
She just kind of walks in without thinking about it.
So, does Eli see her?
Do you walk in?
Well, yeah, he's kind of begrudgingly walking in.
Yes, you see her. She's working the counter.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just take. I'm gonna go find a seat, guys. I don't know if I want anything yet. I'm gonna go see if I can find a menu.
Neville, roll awareness, advantage.
No, I'm with advantage. Damn it.
One sec. D20. D20.
You spot him
Cool,
immediately.
that's 17.
You spot Liam immediately.
So wait, I was reading something else. So we were just in the tea shop.
So Eli walks in, and he's trying to kind of hide himself, but you spot him immediately. You spot Liam immediately.
I get T just like T sends one of the employees to go take Eli's order.
Awesome. What do you want him to say? Do you send with a specific message?
No, it's just go, no customer, go get him.
All right. Gwen, what do you do? I'll handle Eli's thing later. What do you do?
Oh. She's actually gonna. Well, she really wants to talk to Eli because she's kind of upset at him for telling Yuzu. Because now Yuzu's acting different around her, and Gwen's like, what happened at that concert? So she's gonna be like, hey guys, I'm gonna go sit down too. So she goes to sit down.
Salutations!
Yeah. Salutations.
Shit. Yes! She runs up to Eli. She looks him in the eye. Salutations! And just whispers that.
Yeah, salutations.
Yeah. But, like, real salutations or fake?
It's a real salutations. Listen, hey, relax. We're not in enemy territory or anything.
Right. We're just in the tea shop. The tea shop that I've been. I think Gwen wanted to say something to you. I'm gonna go look at the menu now.
Okay.
Everything okay, sister? Yeah, it's been a stressful week. You know what? Some tea's gonna be nice. She waits in line.
So it's Gwen and Eli sitting down
Yes.
at like the booth.
You! I can't believe it! What on earth? What on earth made you want to tell Yuzu?
Look, it was a long story. I couldn't reasonably find another way to explain to her exactly what she was seeing. Things got complicated at the concert. Ragnarok was there.
What?
Ragnarok has been doing research on Reyna and the narramancers.
Christ, I really should have snuck out. I considered it.
It's okay. We got the information we needed.
I'm sorry I wasn't there.
It's okay. We got the edge in that situation. We sent Ragnarok running home scared, so obviously I think they're going to be laying low, which buys us some time. So the only liability now is Yuzu. I've been trying to keep a close eye on her, but obviously I've got things to do.
Look at her! She's terrified!
Well, I didn't mean to terrify her. She's just not adjusted to everything yet.
Eli, she's not like me. Oh. Okay.
I thought I could make an ally, but she's been acting really weird. I can't blame her, because Ragnarok is still out there.
Yeah, you turned her entire world upside down. I don't blame her for acting like that.
I pulled a sword out of thin air, Gwen. Yeah, that's gonna do that to people.
Well, we can't take it back now.
Yeah, of course not.
I'm still upset, though.
Sorry.
Let's go order something.
I think I'm good.
You sure?
The lady up at the front counter, she's friends with the weird pervert guy that I met at the concert. I'm not
Who is
too comfortable.
also there.
Gotcha. Do you want me to order anything for you?
Yeah, he's in the corner talking to the lady at the tea. Actually, I mean, make awareness actually.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
someone make an awareness check. Luke,
Yeah.
Luke, roll awareness.
Luke, Faith, both of you roll awareness. Luke, roll it at advantage.
18.
8.
All right, Rose.
18.
I don't know if you know what I'm doing, but hey.
I have no idea.
So Luke, you look over to the corner of the room and you're like, oh shit, there's the pervert, sparkly
Pervert.
jacket and all. But you take a second glance at him and you realize it's just a life-sized cardboard cutout of him.
Why does he have a cardboard cutout of himself? He's not that famous.
You shift your glance a little more to the wall and you see his merch.
He has merchandise? What? No, there's no way.
You see a section labeled specifically. What is it labeled, guys? For Wrangler merch?
The Hall of Wrangler.
The
Just
Call
call
of the
it
Wild.
Just call it the ranch.
Is this the same
The
text as the
Outback.
website?
You just see a wall of merch that says Reno Wrangler. And yes,
Including
there
a
is a
limited edition Reno Wrangling rope.
and a limited edition Reno Wrangling bottle cap.
So, you remember that weird guy, that pervert I was telling you about? See that cardboard cutout? Yeah.
You have never told Gwen about this person.
Well, I'm talking about her. I'm talking about him now.
Ew. Too sparkly for my taste.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got this, like, big ego. He thinks he's, like, some famous guy. I've never heard of him.
Okay.
Like, look at him. He's got, like, a whole merch corner. That's just weird.
That is very weird. Does anyone even buy it?
No, I haven't seen a single person wear any of his merchandise.
That's really sad.
He has this malicious website. Look, I was doing research for the Ragnarok case, and I found this website in, like, the 19th, like, page 19 on Google. And, like, it's like a malicious website that, like, sends your IP. It's really bad. So just avoid him at all costs. I don't know why we chose this damn tea shop. Ugh.
I see.
This is the Reno Wrangler right here.
The selling point of this tea shop is we sell literally every tea you can imagine. Everything.
Including t-shirts. No.
Hey, Ruins, you should make them read out some of the menu names they have to order, right?
Give me some of the names.
All right, I got you.
You guys want to order? If you guys want to order, there's a bit of a line. But Serei and Yuzu are near the front. Yuzu's still a little panicked.
Jesus. Just calm down.
She just texts you, help, salutations in parentheses.
Eli's just gonna text her back. Yuzu, I'm the only one who has access to my phone. You don't need to type salutations through text.
She just sends you didn't type salutations. Eyebrow raise.
Wow, she's really not okay, is she?
He's gonna reply, fine, salutations, but please, just relax. I promise, we're not in enemy territory.
She sends this.
Eli's gonna just put his phone down. He's like, I broke this girl. I don't understand how. I don't know to what conclusion she's coming to, but I just broke her.
She was really acting odd with me yesterday. Kind of like she was a voice.
That, again, is my fault. Jeez.
So, do you go up to the front with her? She really could use your help.
Eli just kind of gulps through his, gulps down his pride.
Gwen, do you follow? Do you follow?
Keeping him from going up there.
Yes.
And he's like, I'm gonna go help.
I want my boba too.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Eli. Am I having a stroke right now?
Are you?
Am I going insane?
No.
Look at this fucking menu. What the fuck is Bush Bugger Blueberry Bogan? What the fuck is Sicky Shark Biscuit Swisher?
Oh my god. So Eli gets a full look at the menu, and it's just a bunch of Australian slang. Nothing. It just means nothing.
Frosty, send it in.
Yeah.
Send in the list.
Okay, okay, guys. Let me send you the.
But also the
menu.
selling point is just say whatever tea you want. We'll have it. We have everything.
Yeah, but also if you say it on the menu, you get a 20% discount if you say the menu names.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm getting them.
I am
Wait,
going
you said you wanted
to
boba, right?
kill
There's
all
boba
of
in
you.
here somewhere.
There's
Give me a
boba
moment.
I don't. None of these sound appetizing.
Use a palooza yog.
Wait, there's boba in here somewhere. Give me a moment.
Is there a
I guess
Long
I have
Island iced
coffee then.
tea?
Bush bucket blueberry bogan. Sticky shark biscuit wash swisher.
Bushy bogey board.
Peepin' hoon. Fruit rat ripper. Yoza palooza yogurty slosh. Flick it on frank frappe. Bushy boogie board boba.
Gwen, you're
Is there a
smarter
Long
than
Island
me.
iced tea?
Look at
Please
this
tell me
menu
there's a
and
Long
tell me
Island
there's a
iced tea.
god.
Look at this menu and tell you there's a what?
A
Look
god.
at this menu and tell me that there's a
You want to
god.
see the face that Gwen makes when she sees this?
Ah, come on now. The guy in front of you
No.
turns around.
It should have been
Oh.
YMCA wagon wobbly put on a wisher.
The guy in front of you turns around. Oh, come on now.
This
You
is
may
the
not
face that
sound
Gwen
like
made.
it, but the root rat ripper is really appetizing.
Okay, have you had the flick it on franger hop frappe?
Oh, you know I love it.
Okay, I'll just have your word for it. And what was your name? I'm sorry.
My name?
Yeah,
Well, I just met you.
fair enough. I just... Never mind. You just look familiar, Zol, and I just wanted to be
I
sure.
do? He's literally the guy just in front of you at the line.
I... Just don't worry about it.
Just don't worry.
He just leans in. It's like, you might want to snatch up some of that rope while it's still in stock.
I'm very good, thank you. I'm just here for tea. Pommy pink slip pitch tea? Oh my good fucking...
Waka wagon wobbly boot on wisher. Tinar's cactus juice.
Let me get a. He just looks to T and goes, "Yeah, I think I'll have the slush lagoon wagon hold the slush. Would you add on top of that pixie paw pickle? A pixie paw pickle tea? You know, light pickle, more pixie."
What?
And I think I'll make.
And then
I
she
think I'll-
goes to the back.
And I think I'll make my last one. Wait. I think I'll make my last one. I think I'll make my last one a thorn through Thaglethorpe.
All right, 20 quid.
Kiss from a rose. T. In parentheses. He hands the money to you. What do these insane fucking named creations look like?
You know what? Eli kind of like gets a smirk on his face when he comes up with an idea, and then like as when he's ready to like walk up to the counter to order, he has a question.
What's the drink of the day?
So he's gonna get up to the counter and he's gonna look T in the eye, being like, "Hey, just wanted to ask,
Get over here!
do you have the Rue Wranglin' Wishy Slosher?"
For sure.
Perfect. Can I get that, add boba, and hold the roux?
All right. That would be 15 quid.
15 quid for a tea?
Roll awareness. Roll awareness. T. I think you guys have a special deal for people who unblock your husband's phone number.
We also, have that drink of the day. If T feels
All right.
DJ
offering
Spitz
it,
really is
I think
making.
you also got a special discount for people who don't. the negative discount.
Okay,
but
you're
yeah.
charging me
I'm gonna turn into
$15
DJ
for a cup of
Spitz.
tea because I blocked your pervert husband's number on my phone because he wouldn't stop spam texting me?
No. We didn't say anything of that out loud.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's my initial thoughts. Is like, oh, okay, I see how it is.
You got
No, I
charged $15 for this like fucking tea, man.
I haven't paid
That
shit
just
yet.
happened.
I haven't paid shit yet. Eli's fucking his like his mouth is agape. He's just like $15 for tea? Like I get that there's a supply chain problem, but I'm hello?
Well, you
Yeah, they have
know, it's the strangest thing. It's like I've seen you being a tiny guy, and I made a little paper airplane to send you away.
Get out
Or did I?
Listen,
Anyways,
listen, I think I met you once. I don't want to hear about the weird dreams that you have about. I just want you to. I want to know why you're charging me $15 for a tea I can see on the menu as $5.
Eli, did you use your irony powers? She says that really loud.
No.
What are you talking about?
Eli. Salutations! Salutations!
I want to go home.
But wait, what if I gave you a free cup of our drink of the day?
I don't really want that. No. Do you have forget the tea. Forget the tea. It's fine. Do you have like a meal like menu at all?
I'm sorry, we only sell tea and my
Fair enough.
husband's merch.
And
Fair
tea
enough.
accessories.
I'm gonna go ahead and just sit down then. I appreciate it.
You see a large list of things as you're sitting down, a menu of just tea
You not-
accessories.
Do you not want to know what the drink of the day is?
I
Kind of
want
lame,
to
man.
Okay.
So bad.
Okay, I know how to do it.
It was a
back
bad
down.
decision to have Dark Souls music play in the background for me because now I'm just stressed.
Eli like sits back down. He looks at the menu again, and there's a little note inside, like drink of the day. Liam, I have your IP address.
You know what? I can probably get the FBI involved. I am still a minor.
She's filled with also one of those smiley face emoticons too.
I just
The
don't
next
know-
customer
understand
in
what their
line. The
problem
next
is.
customer in line who Yuzu led in line. Ah, yes. The Liam I have your IP address looks scrumptious. I'll take one of those. What the fuck is an IP address? They're always coming up with some of these
What the
crazy
fuck is an
fucking
IP
names.
address? I'm from South Carolina.
So glad. I'm so glad that I made the fucking Reno regular. My life has been completed.
By the way, he's still here.
In spirit.
He's off wrangling right now. He's not at the tea shop.
Yeah.
So mad.
Actual
I'm
in
so
person.
angry.
Don't blow your
think the
clapper.
live-
I don't think there's been a character in a campaign I've been in that has like derailed the campaign so much.
Rain.
Well, Rain is like a
Rain's-
plot pivotal
Rain is-
character. This is a character that came out of nowhere, left field, literally.
Yeah.
Hey Ruins. Hey Ruins. Do you think the life size cardboard cutout is also for sale as Reno Wrangler merch?
Oh, absolutely.
Totally.
This place is made for a very specific set of people, and that is sparkly cowboys. Which there are a lot of in Reno, and I guess teenage girls who really like boba. But I'm ruling it right now that a majority of people you see in that line are either teenage girls or sparkly cowboys.
I swear to God,
Men in their late 30s.
if you guys have a trivia board, and one of them reads, "The Reno Wrangler knows everyone's location and will be there within 40 minutes or less."
The Reno Wrangler has the ability to be inside your walls.
He sleeps in hours.
I hate this.
So Gwen, you get to the front of the
Reno
line.
Wrangler has never had a target that he can't capture.
The Reno Wrangler is wanted in multiple states for tax evasion.
The Reno Wrangler is just having a tough day today. You know things aren't working
Just on the
out.
trivia board. The Reno Wrangler is having a tough day and would really appreciate it if you bought his bottle cap.
Support the Wrangler.
Trivia board for today. The Reno Wrangler is out doing Georgie with a Geordie.
That is amazing. Anyway, Gwen, what do you want to order?
Hi. I think I'll get the bushy boogie board. Bushy boogie board. Hello.
Neville?
Yeah, for that would be 3 quid.
It would be cheaper for me to DoorDash tea here. At the very least, they wouldn't discriminate. It's my.
Yeah, well, you're discriminating against the Reno Wranglers, so it's
You were
just fair game.
discriminating against me for being a kid you don't like because I blocked your number, you pervert.
3 quid.
No, wait, what was the drink you wanted to get? The frap?
The boba.
Oh, the boba.
Yeah. The bushy boogie.
Like Eli.
Eli made one up. He made one up literally, like that one is on your menu. So he literally, it was like the Rue Wranglin whistle, whatever.
Whistle wagon. The Rue Wrangler whistle wagon.
Snapper Jappy.
Without the Rue.
Whistle snapper
Without the
Jappy.
Rue.
Yeah, hold the Rue.
Hold the Rue.
Hold the Rue with boba.
Hold the roof.
But yes, there is in fact no escape. We have fallen into a
Oh,
pit
so,
where there is
okay,
no way
well,
out.
We'll just
The more you try to escape, the deeper the pit becomes. We are but pawns in a painful existence, drowning in cardboard clouds, mediocre tea, cybercrime, and bottle caps.
It's okay.
Hayden. Hell is full of sparkly cowboys. We all know this.
This is in fact hell.
Anyways, so
but at least in
Gwen
hell-
can buy Eli's drink for the reasonable price. It's fine.
At least in hell, there is satisfaction in complete and utter hopelessness. Truly, this is worse.
The road to hell is paved in sparkly rope and cowboy
Indeed.
attire.
I'd prefer it
Anyway.
there than here.
Neville, what did you say?
Gwen can buy Eli's drink for the reasonable price.
Okay, well, I guess I'm buying both our drinks.
All right. And yeah, this doesn't take too long, and you get your tea.
Who brings it out to them?
Tea.
Tea. You get okay. So Yuzu and Serei both order. Yuzu's a little flustered. She just goes to the front and just orders. Yeah, I'll take what she had. She says that. She says that about Gwen, and Serei's like, "Is that something you recommend, sister?" And then Yuzu's like, "Yeah, totally, absolutely. It's delicious." Okay, I'll take your word. And they get back to the table with Eli. And then after a short minute, he is the one to greet them.
Thank you for the tea. Here you go, Eli.
Eli's a little too busy trying to not pay attention.
Roll
Because-
unawareness.
Rolling unawareness. That's a 3.
You are so aware. You can't help but pay attention. She is
Damn it.
too savvy with how
Damn
she's too snazzy.
Damn it! She's savvy with her tea. Tea savvy.
Oh, I get it now.
Wait, what did Yuzu say?
Yuzu?
Well, your mic cut out.
I was saying that she's just like, she just ordered what Gwen had, and Serei's like, is that good? Should I order that? And then Yuzu's just like, yeah, dude, do whatever. Not even thinking about this right now. And then I had Eli roll an unawareness check to not pay attention. Anyway, T. Just as you're about to reach his table, your eyes meet. What do you say to this person?
To Eli or?
Yeah, to Eli. He's clearly trying to avoid you, but your aura and your magnificence is too powerful, which draws his eyes directly to yours, like a magic spell.
I think at this point things have been said. We're just going to smile and put down the tea for everyone.
Eli's
Do a
going
little
to...
ta-ta and go back to the counter.
Eli's going to
Choi,
put his notebook-
Liam.
So Eli's going to put down the notebook, and he's going to reply with a very dry, thank you. And then he's going to take the tea, and we'll go right back to his notebook.
Cool beans.
Awesome. Anyway,
Been any more word?
Tell me about it. I just really wish that they didn't harass me the way they do.
That's honestly. I mean, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's ridiculous. It's so big.
No, I didn't. I'm gonna drink my tea.
Yeah, same. I made up this tea, by the way. There's no way it's not on the menu. So I don't even know what she made me.
Is it good?
I don't know.
Hopefully it's not poison
Bruh.
then.
If it is poison, I want you to put on my tombstone, quote, fuck the Reyna Wrangler. And then he goes and he chugs a big gulp of his...
Okay.
what does it have in it, Nebel? What's in there?
Let's say
Cat
it
piss.
has a hint of lemon and it tastes very. It has a vegetable-y taste, but in a good way.
Like herbal?
You're just describing
no,
a fucking
not
smoothie at
herbs,
this
more
point.
like
What is vegetable-y?
Vegetable.
What does that mean?
I found this leaf thing. It could be a
okay,
vegetable. It could
it
be
is-
poison ivy.
it is lemon and
Is kale the word you're
carrot
looking for?
tea.
And like carrots.
Are you sure you're describing a tea or is it like a smoothie?
No, it's
What's
the taste.
consistency?
It is
Ah.
the consistency of tea.
This is by America.
This woman's
Well,
magic.
I don't hate carrots, and it's like lemon and carrots, which I never
Eli,
thought of
this
it.
is the best tea. This is some of the best tea you've ever tasted.
I don't fuck around with my tea.
I wonder what Rue would have done to this tea. Like, what would they have added? like now I'm just curious. And obviously, there's boba at the bottom, so that's cool. And he's like, I'm actually pleasantly surprised. For something that's not on their menu, they seem to have translated it to a beverage that is weird, but I like it.
Is it good?
I think so. I think so. I don't know. I think that's why I like it. I mean, it's well made. I guess that counts. It's good sippin' tea. Let's say it like that. And he's gonna go right to his notebook, and he's gonna just kind of like. Actually, can I roll to see if he feels like creatively inspired by the strangely robust taste?
Yeah, you absolutely feel it.
A type of inspiration from tea.
You actually do feel strangely inspired by your tea. Neville. There's actually another customer that approaches your
counter.
There's actually another customer that approaches your counter. She's just tapping her fingers. She's just kind of waiting.
Yes, what's your order?
I can't read any of these fucking words. Just give me what the fuck ever.
Illiterate, right?
Can Eli hear this?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, it's a familiar voice.
Pill.
He looks over. Who is it? Who is this person?
Evie.
It's Michael Harris.
God damn it! Why do they keep following me? He's like into her, like. So he's gonna pull out his phone, and then quickly send Evie a text. Why are you here? Just in all caps.
Dude, you know the rules. Like, she's just kind of casually just looking down. Dude, you know the rules. Sigmund isn't here for some reason today. Someone had to follow you.
Fair enough. I just wasn't expecting you. Okay, well, it's a blessing, because Sigmund can be very direct.
Yeah. ... Smiles.
Be careful with the tea. If you don't order it right, they'll just make whatever for you. Just wanted to warn you. Thanks.
Oh. Guess we'll see what I get.
Gotcha. Alright, and he's gonna put his phone down and just continue writing in his notebook from the inspiration.
Awesome.
What are you writing?
I'm writing a poem. I have a couple of them in here. Oh, Yuzu, Serei, I'm sorry. I don't know if I said hi yet. Salutations to the both of
Wait,
you.
Frosty. Salutations. Salutations. Frosty, do you walk in? You said you walked in.
No, it's Sigmund.
No, I'm telling Hayden to walk in.
I asked to earlier.
Sure. You're late. Something kept you. What was it?
Reyna got lost again.
Oh.
I see.
You actually see Sigmund walk in after you text Evie.
What's the place called again?
Yeah, that's about right. I mean, what?
What's the place called again?
The Sloshed Mug.
Got it.
This place is full of sparkly cowboys. And, like, teenage girls.
Now,
Again,
why would a young
really
man
creepy,
like Luke,
really weird.
Now, why would a young man like Luke be here? Not Luke, Eli.
Eli.
Where did I even get the name Luke?
Who knows?
Anyway, so he goes up to the counter.
Alright, you are in line. Meanwhile, the person ruins mention Evie gets the drink of the day. The Liam, I have your IP address.
Oh my god, I'm going to lose it.
She immediately takes a drink. Her eyes widen. She's like, oh my fucking god, this is delicious. She pulls out a small canister. She pulls out a small canister of like a small flask and just starts pouring it inside. Seals it back up, puts it in her jacket pocket. She looks at the receipt. Who the fuck is Liam? She goes back to the table. Who the fuck is Liam?
Is she at our table?
No, she's at a different table.
Oh, okay. And does she say this aloud?
Yeah, you actually hear it. Who the fuck is Liam?
Eli is gonna rub his face, and he's gonna text her quietly, and he's gonna text her with here. Let me write it out.
By the way, Frosty, not Frosty, Frosty and Nebel. That's it. I probably should mention this is what Evie looks like. I should send it. I probably have a picture. I have a picture somewhere. It's buried. It's fucking buried.
Buried like
Where
my
did
will to live. Buried
Buried
bottle
like
caps.
the light. Buried like the light. Anyway, here it is.
Ah, her.
That's Evanod.
No!
Oh god.
What? What do you mean?
Olivia
no?
flashbacks.
Ah!
Ah.
This is your suffering. This is what you get for Reno Wrangler. Any harm that comes to you from now on, it's going to be your fault because you created the Reno Wrangler.
I mean, I don't know, Hayden. We're having the time of our lives.
I'm glad to hear that somebody's having the time of our lives in Irony's Claw. It makes me feel like a proud DM. Anyway.
We would if we could kill
So Eli sends this text to Evie.
Liam would be the first name of my dad. Would be the first name of my dad. I used it to cover up while calling these weirdos. I thought they had some dirt on Ragnarok, but it turns out that it's just a pervert and his weird stalkerish tea shop owning techie girlfriend. She just sends you this.
It's probably just gonna be like bra or something. Oh.
What?
We're not buying a bottle cap.
No, but genuinely, he was kind of there to be an informant at the party, and then you guys didn't ask him anything, so he just became a troll.
Well, because we hate it. Because, listen, Frosty, we hate him. That's why we didn't ask him anything. Because we don't want him to be involved in the plot.
We don't want you to be.
Well, it's too late now because you've done yourself at all.
Okay, so Sigmund goes up to the counter. First things first. He's a bit too out of it to notice who the barista.
Evie, by the way, I just want to inform you, Sigmund. Reyna, that entire time you were walking with her, I'm gonna rule it that she asked you to take her to like an anime store, and the entire time you were walking there with her, she was just excitedly talking about her time with Miles.
Aw. That's sweet. Anyway, so moving on from that. Sigmund already knows. Oh god, it's gonna be a long day, isn't it? So he goes up to the counter and he's like, "Can I just get a Long Island iced tea?"
Alright, £5.
Do you know what a Long Island iced tea is,
Very
Neville?
good.
On the menu, scrolling up.
I'll just ask what your version of a Long Island iced tea is, Neville.
No, I think it's the Heapin' Hoonyard Hoopin' iced tea. I'll say that.
Because in actuality, Long Island iced tea is a fucking alcoholic beverage.
Ah.
Also known as Adios, motherfucker.
You have to add the roux. If you have to tell them to add the roux.
That's the one thing I remember.
Yes, that is true. That is true. You have to tell them to
Sigmund is
add the
out
roux.
As if Sigmund would understand these linguistics.
You order a Long Island iced tea, you get what you get.
That's just gonna be regular iced tea, isn't it? Okay, I'll just take the drink. 5 quid. I don't even know how I'm supposed to have non-American currency on me, but go off.
No. We're just being Britaboo, you know. We're just using a wrong terminology because it's funny.
You're role-playing.
Basically.
You are a tea business in the middle of Reno, California. And you are role-playing.
Dude, Reno, Nevada.
Nevada. Other state.
Yeah.
It ain't role-playing, son. It's
Did
a
we stutter,
lifestyle.
Hayden?
It ain't role-playing, son. It's a lifestyle. One of the sparkly cowboys you just hear say, and you hear a chorus of
Just give me my alcohol.
One of them is wearing a
Alright.
sparkling "We're All Legends" t-shirt.
This is hell. What sins have I committed
Well,
to be sentenced to this?
You are getting your iced tea.
You notice that when you drink it, it is it alcoholic or is it non-alcoholic? Actually, no, I don't think you can legally sell someone. You can legally sell it to. It's non-alcoholic. I'm gonna have to rule it that it's non-alcoholic. You have to ask for specific alcoholic beverages, and you know.
Is a Long Island tea not specific enough?
Here's the thing. I'm just looking at how this works legally, and I don't. Wait, hold on. Give me just a second. No, it could totally be alcoholic, but you have to order it at a different fucking part of the store.
I'm just gonna go with the whole non-alcoholic because I have a spiel that I can do.
Yeah. Okay.
He tastes that there's no alcohol.
By the way, By the way, you look in one corner of the store. You see just a big black neon sign that says "Sloshed Mug After Hours," and it's just a picture of you winking. And it's where you keep all your alcoholic stuff.
Ah, nice.
Sigmund drinks it, notices that there's just no alcohol. They call this place the Sloshed Mug. And they don't sell any alcohol.
Roll awareness, Sigmund.
Meanwhile, Eli's right, behind you, kind of just waves, just sipping on his tea. It's like, what, you think this is a bar?
That's a natural 1.
You come fucking blind.
You say this standing in front of the after hours sign with all of the alcohol, completely unaware to it.
This establishment is a disgrace. There you go. There it is. And then he notices
Great, that was
Eli.
great.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I just kind of got myself into yeah. I'm just hanging out.
Hey, Siggy Pop.
Huh?
Evie just pipes up. Hey, Siggy Pop.
Why must you call me that?
Come over here.
Okay.
Come over here.
I am.
Come over here.
I am coming over there.
She just takes your tea, pulls out her flask, pours a little bit in there, lightly taps you on the face. You're welcome. And then sends you back to Eli.
This better be strong. He
Oh,
takes
you
a
know I
sip.
only do strong.
How strong is it?
Roll me a con check.
Oh my god. That's a natural 20. Holy fuck.
You've had stronger. This is some cheap shit, man. This is like white girl drink. This is like fucking white girl shit.
Fucking box wine.
Not box wine, like a tequila of sorts. Like a fucking like a mixer.
Like a margarita.
Something like fucking like what's the cheap brand of vodka? Yeah, like margarita mix. Yeah, margarita mix, but like a very cheap white girl margarita mix.
Alright.
Anyway,
Of course you got
now
the
with all the
strongest at
pieces.
Circle K.
Now with all the pieces assembled, Gwen, Eli, Yuzu, Sigmund, and Serei are at the table. Evie's just kind of onlooking. T's doing her little tea thing, helping customers out. There are cardboard posters of the Reno Wrangler and Reno Wrangler merch that is surprisingly selling. What do you guys want to do?
So, do you have anything new on anything?
On
There's just
on that situation? Not that I can think of. Let me look over my notes.
more on the. Depends on what you mean by that situation. Do you mean Ragnarok?
Yeah, of course I'm
Because
talking
that's what
about
I'm
Ragnarok.
mostly referring to. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Good.
Well, I was thinking of looking over to figure out why the Aquamancers were insisting on using a fake rain. I was thinking about that. And the conclusion I came to is either these Aquamancers see, I would have thought that the Aquamancers weren't aware that it was a fake rain, but I saw some evidence that contradicts this theory. And so what is more likely is that Rain didn't know about this concert, and this was a setup of some kind. Maybe the Aquamancers are aware of Ragnarok, and were trying to lure Ragnarok out. Or perhaps Ragnarok was the one who set all of this up, and they're in league with Ragnarok. It's hard to say for certain. There's functionally no evidence for any of this, so I'm kind of just coming up with random theories. Good night, Frosty.
Good night, Frosty. Have a wonderful night. Hope you enjoyed your time again in the world of Irony's Claw.
We sure didn't.
I did.
I'm just teasing.
Half joking.
No, I'm teasing. I'm not.
I know.
I wish
just
him
read that,
nightmare. Because the
big
thing is, I wish him
post.
nightmares, just not the most horrid.
Define nightmares.
You know, like actual nightmares. He's going to sleep.
Are we talking about like I woke up and realized that I'm late for class nightmares, or are we talking about the horrid shit that Eli experienced a couple sessions ago?
Horrid
Nightmares.
shit that Eli experienced a couple sessions ago. Waking up in a cold sweat. But it's very cold,
Awesome.
so you freeze.
So, you were discussing Ragnarok?
Yes, we were discussing Ragnarok. So, with those theories in mind, those are
What
our
do you
two
think?
most likely scenarios.
They're likely, but I just don't have conclusive evidence, which is exactly my problem. You know what I mean? So,
But how are we supposed to get a smoking gun? We destroyed the tapes.
right. We did that out of necessity. It was
Roll
either-
awareness, Sigmund.
That's a 5.
Yeah, you destroyed the tapes.
Yeah, we destroyed the tapes.
At least I destroyed the machine, so The tapes will be hard to recover. Nigh impossible, at least. I
Certainly.
should hope they are.
Well
Anyway.
then, I guess with all that in mind, we need to find some other way of
Salutations,
getting a
Sigmund.
smoking gun. Salutations, Yuzu.
Thank you. Salutations, Mr. Sigmund. Yuzu started saying that. I thought it was cute.
Sure. So, as we were saying, wait, why are we talking about this with Serei here? Does Serei know about this?
No, she's just catching on.
She's playing a game on her phone.
Okay, she's not paying attention. Never mind.
I'm going to just say rule it that you guys were kind of like whispering. You're a little
Yeah.
hush hush about this.
Yeah, of course.
Sarah is just kind of tapping away at Bonanza. She's just playing a game. She's got her headphones in even.
All right. So with that in
Yuzu's
mind-
eyes are darting.
Well, the one thing that we do know is that until we get to the bottom of this and try to understand what's going on, Ragnarok could be out there. Still. I presume we all know the warning signs? What to look out for?
Well, I remember vaguely that Ragnarok had different eyes than the people we were talking to. Is that right?
You never mentioned that, Sigmund.
Or, well, I mean, I'm trying to look like Eli's looking back.
No,
like,
Eli-
well, maybe.
Eli could know that. It's just that Sigmund never brought it up.
I mean,
Well-
Eli did see Ragnarok, right? Like shapeshifted.
Yeah, and the thing about Ragnarok is Ragnarok doesn't have different eyes. It's the artimancers.
Okay, so I'm just making a bunch of shit up. Don't worry about it. So what are the warning signs of Ragnarok? Well, obviously, Ragnarok wouldn't know things about us personally, so they would have to play it safe, and we would have to think about how to draw that out.
Yeah.
So
Another thing
I
is there's
figured-
always going to usually be a giveaway when Ragnarok decides to go in for the attack. Typically,
Right.
it's a discussion of a bond.
I've noticed that.
I
That
can
was
tell
really-
right now that Ragnarok is not likely to go after any of us that were at the concert.
I have a theory. I don't know much about artimancers, but I can guess that the bond that they're referring to might be the reason why the aquamancers have their powers. They are bonded in a way to rain, right? So perhaps Ragnarok is trying to force a bond with someone so that they have a physical ally that they can use.
Full awareness, everyone.
7.
6.
4.
Gwen.
She got a 4.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
All of us rolled horribly.
It's also just something that I find to be a possibility. Now, my next big prediction as to where this Ragnarok will be is likely going to be another public place. Someplace where they can easily hide amongst a crowd, let's say.
With that in
Is there
mind,
any-
Sigmund is going to look at a list of events on his phone. Just like Reno, Nevada, upcoming events on Google.
Okay. So there's always a lot of things going on in Reno. Concerts are playing like all the fucking time. Like every hotel has a concert list of people who are, showing up. Some of them are doing multiple stays in Reno. There's also just comedians. There's a lot of things there's just a general there's a huge amount of things that bring people to Reno, like bowling events.
All right then. So with that in mind, let's narrow it down a little bit. Sigmund's going to try to cross-reference the locations of the events with any venue that has above a 3,000 person capacity. How many people were at the Rain concert?
That was about maybe about a good 1,000 people.
Okay, so 1,000 is a sweet spot, apparently.
Maybe. It's also likely that they're choosing to go to specific kinds of...
So,
who knows what a pattern of a criminal like this would be? So we can make
Sigmund, do you kind of want a hint?
Sure.
Okay, so think about this logically. You see that Ragnarok had the list of narramancers. That we don't know if that's Ragnarok's list, but we're assuming that it is, right?
Yeah.
Now, think about it in terms of what was on that list. So the list will mean that somebody is after narramancers. That's a good lead. That's a good place to start. Now, we think about what's on that list. You think about it's a name, a face, and mild personality details. I'm talking like surface level. You've never mentioned in your life that you've never mentioned around these people that you're a fan of any comedians that are going out. You know? So you could cross a lot of that off the list. You're not a Sebastian Maniscalco guy. You're not a John Mulaney guy. You're not like somebody who's like constantly quoting bits. You're good. You could slash a lot of those out of this list. Concerts, aside from ones that would personally affect your music taste, Rain is the biggest one. But no, Rain's not playing anytime soon.
That already happened. So then...
I do have the Narramancy.
If somebody were to copy me... If Ragnarok were to copy me, it would probably be it. Or doesn't... How much of it does it have? Does it have my music tastes on there?
I'm not sure.
Have you mentioned your music tastes? Do you mention it frequently? Do you talk about it? You probably mentioned something. It definitely has Hector's.
Yeah. But then again, those gigs usually don't get that many people.
And why specifically concerts? I understand concerts maybe because it's a central event where people's attention is centralized to one spot. It makes it easier to slip around places, but at the same time, there's security at these. So, it doesn't make sense. Why these events? And we're just making, Sigmund, we're making an assumption. This is the first encounter we've had with Ragnarok. They could be anywhere. And why specifically concerts?
Indeed.
We have to be cautious about making these kind of assumptions.
Roll another awareness check.
That's a 4.
16.
What'd you say, Eli?
16.
You get a glance that maybe a few people are looking at you.
Well, they're just...
Guys, maybe we should go somewhere where there are ears.
Fair enough.
Probably.
All right, that's a wrap.
But either way,
I did enjoy your time again in Irony's Claw. Gwen, I want you to roll an awareness check too. Because you were a little out of the conversation. You weren't directly involved into the conversation.
That's a 3.
Okay. Awesome.
Some horrible rolls today.
So,
Hey,
where do you guys want to head next?
let's go find like a secluded park or something. A place where we can lay out all of our notes and then for them. Can you think of a place? I'm thinking... Not a park. I don't want wind to blow away my notes. And I can't step into the Narramancy Council soon. So, not there.
Most of the places I would think of are a little cramped. I presume you don't want to go back to my house.
I mean, I don't want to intrude. Yuzu, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, the dojo's always open.
That's
Dojo,
right.
that's right.
People
go
are
there.
training today. People
Do you
are
have,
training
like,
today, but
like a private room, maybe? Like a room in the back we can use?
yeah, we have
Perfect.
rooms in the back.
Perfect. If we could maybe rent one out.
That'll do just fine.
Right.
We wouldn't need to rent one out. We have like equipment rooms that we can use. I'll just say we're using the dojo for a private lesson.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
I'm
begin.
gonna go ahead and grab some things. We can all meet around back, and then you can teleport us there, Sigmund.
I don't think I can teleport more than one person.
Oh, really?
Or at
Well,
least,
it was a fair assumption.
yeah, the main reason why I even have that ability is just for getting to the Narramancy Council.
Fair
You
enough.
can theoretically teleport anywhere you want, but you kind of have to. You can technically do it, but you got to use some of your Narramancy magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Actually, you can. You can write, hey, we're at the dojo right now, but that's going to be like a. Actually, fuck it. That's like at that rate, that's probably a 4th layer
and
ability.
I don't have that.
So
Yeah.
So let's just travel by vehicle, I guess.
Certainly. I'll probably just head back home. What kind of car does Sigmund have? Good question.
Roll
He's a
awareness.
family man. He has like an SUV, probably.
Roll awareness.
7.
You probably should go back home and get your car, man, I guess.
Yeah, fair. See you around.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Anyway, you guys
I wonder
want
if
to...
these rolls are going to bite me in the ass.
Probably. Who knows how many weird people were listening in on our conversation because we were talking a little too loud.
I'm gonna rule it that you guys are talking. These guys are on their own. These guys are kind of more into their own kind of world.
Fair enough.
Anywho, yeah, see you at the dojo.
Yeah, see you there.
Farewell.
Eli's gonna kind of like... Anyway, hope you guys... sorry about that. Work stuff came up. Serei, it's been a while. How are you?
I'm actually doing really good.
That's good. Have you been feeling a little better?
From what?
You know, we kind of talked a little bit about stuff last time. And I
Oh.
just wanted to make sure that you were okay.
Yeah. It's been a few days. It's been like a week or so since I really got to talk to you, and I'd really like to talk to you more.
I mean,
I've
that's
been
what we're
feeling
here
a little
for.
better.
That's good.
You guys just seem like you've been having an important conversation, so I kind of just, you know.
Right. Again, work stuff.
I reached level
kinda-
63 in Super Park Rangers Bonanza.
Awesome. And that reminds me, I should probably check my dailies.
You haven't checked your dailies yet? Eli, that's
Paper.
unlike you.
It's been a long day. I've had a long week, actually. Yeah, it's what it is.
Hey, Ruin.
Upon hearing the
Sorry, go ahead.
what? Upon hearing the phrase "that's unlike you," Yuzu just looks Eli in the eye and goes, "Salutations."
Salutations. Again, I just had a long week, so I've just
Hello.
kind of been putting off more unimportant stuff so that I can make the important stuff matter. You know?
Serei just says, "Salutations." Anyway, Faith, what were you saying?
Oh,
What level is Gwen on the Super Park Rangers Bonanza?
You have not mentioned that you checked this game once. So you are level 2.
I forgot about it.
By the way,
You still
you
only
get
have
hit
the
in
White
head.
Ranger.
Yeah, you still only have the White Ranger. By the way, Eli, you get hit in the head with a fucking paper airplane.
Yeah. Eli kind of goes to check it, and he's like, "What in the?"
You see a paper that says, "How about a free wrangling rope for a rat mate's rate?"
Eli's gonna crumple up the paper, sit up, and then just go and quietly throw it away.
Okay. Neville, do you do anything about that?
Nope.
Alright.
As long as he throws it in the trash, because
course
we
he
are for recycling.
These eco sparkle cowboys.
Well, you gotta protect the planet, or else there'll be nothing to wrangle.
I'm so upset that that's what I turned Yuzu back on accident. Like I was just kind of like, I'm trying to explain things. I didn't mean to make you a schizoid.
This is all new to her. She'll mellow out eventually. I like old Yuzu. I'm not gonna get rid of her that fast.
Fair enough.
What do you mean that fast?
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't have any. I actually don't have any plans to get rid of Yuzu.
Okay, good.
I like Yuzu, but it's like we've only had her for like what 8 sessions. I'm not gonna get rid of her. If I were to get rid of her, I'd still want to keep her around a little longer.
She's like Gwen's best friend too.
Of course. But now she's a panicked mess right now. So you want to be here for your best friend? Or you just want to continue thinking more about Fang?
Gwen is gonna, like, carefully sit next to her as to not, like, scare her. Cause
Gwen,
like
you are feeling like you are feeling a blaring. The closer you get to Yuzu, the closer you hear it. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
oh boy.
Your
Gwen
two
is-
words are blaring.
Gwen is slowly gonna place a hand on Yuzu's shoulder, like, hey!
Eli kind of mouths her like, say salutations to her.
Salutations, Yuzu!
Salutations. Gwen?
How
Gwen?
you been? Yeah?
Gwen?
Yeah?
Not a fake salutations, a real salutations?
Wait, what?
Gwen?
Yeah?
Gwen? She rapidly texts Eli, are you in on it? Is she in on it now? Does she know?
Eli explains very calmly, yes, I let her know.
Real Gwen? Question mark.
Yes, that's the real Gwen.
She hugs you, tears flow from her eyes. Sorry.
Yuzu?
In the span of 2 sessions, everything has gone absolutely insane.
You're the one who fucking laid it all out for her.
We didn't expect her to turn
Yeah, at
into
least offer this
schizophrenic.
girl some water before you lay her the fuck out.
As Gwen is like comforting her friend, she just sends like daggers of like glares towards Eli.
Eli just kind of like, he kind of puts his arms up like obviously he's over it. Like,
She's okay.
You hear 2 words. Love Gwen.
My heart. Get out of my hand, man! Get out of my
Get out
hand!
of my hand, man!
I saw the gif and I had to say it. Okay, anyway.
Yep, probably because I ate up some of them worms earlier.
Probably because I ate some of them worms earlier.
Oh, Pim. Pim, this is worse than the worm stuff. Anyway, so yeah, that's Yuzu's just kind of like Yuzu feels a little more comfortable in your arms.
Hey, it's Mom. I'm not even unmuted.
Hey, everything's gonna be okay. I know things seem like they're crazy right now, believe me. I know. But we're in this together, okay?
Promise.
I promise.
She grabs your hand. She holds it. She holds it tight. You sound like
gives-
the real one. She whispers,
I
"You
am
sound
the
like
real
the real
Gwen,
one."
silly.
Do you say that out loud?
Huh?
Do you say that out loud?
I am the real Gwen, silly.
Serei kind of perks up. What do you mean by the real Gwen?
I think it's a part of a game that they're playing.
Yeah.
Eli says in the middle of checking.
It's just an inside joke. Don't worry.
Oh. Could you let me on it too?
All you have to do is pretend that you're not Serei, but you're actually Serei?
No,
Oh.
no. See,
I
the
think
joke
I
works like this.
understand.
The joke works like this. You have to be like, oh, salutations. And if the other person says salutations, they're the real deal.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah!
I saw it on
Yeah.
TikTok the other day. So that's why I was like, oh, I'll introduce it to Yuzu. And she's been saying it all the time. He looks to Yuzu with a kind of like with a smile, but it's obviously like the smile of like, please stop talking.
You see Yuzu's face is like covered in tears.
I see. Well, Eli isn't going to be too happy to see his friend's face is covered in tears, so his smile drops to a more, oh, expression of like, oh, I see, I should probably be nicer.
Yeah. She's going through a lot right now. May want to take it down a notch. So,
Yeah.
anyway, private lesson time?
Private lesson time? Yeah.
Yeah. You guys get back to the dojo. You see a room of people training. Mr. Ushiro's there. Yuzu texted him saying, "Hey, I'm bringing Eli and Gwen and their guardian." You also see you just like it's not a super packed day. A lot of the regulars, faces that you've come to recognize over the course of this time show up, are there, but it's fairly light. It's an average day. Nice to see you again, Eli and Gwen and Mr. Sigmund.
Hello.
Good to see you again.
Nice to see you.
It is nice to see you.
Would Yuzu do a salad? I'm fully expecting Yuzu to do a salutation here.
He knows his dad's not into it. In fact, you see her go, hello, Dad.
Why does he get the pass?
Because she probably hasn't.
Fair.
Because she probably hasn't told. Which is a good sign, because I don't want to answer questions from him right now.
Good enough. Anyway.
We're here to do some private training this time around. Gotta
Awesome.
practice some technique that'll be a little too embarrassing if we were to do it out in public, you know?
Ah, okay. Eli?
Yeah?
Yuzu? What kind of technique are you practicing? This is not
hold
helping
on.
your case, buddy. This is not helping your case, buddy.
See, I read it in this, FEMA book. You know FEMA, right?
Yeah,
It's
me
the-
and my daughter are gonna go and practice this secret technique that it's just too embarrassing.
Okay, I'm gonna come straight to you, buddy. It's actually, we're just gonna be practicing some FEMA.
What's
I
FEMA?
kind of wanted to call it, come on. You run a sword dojo and you don't know FEMA?
No, I mean I'm asking what's
Okay.
FEMA.
FEMA is the classic art of swordplay that was taught from the medieval ages to like the Victorian ages before swords were eventually like, oh, like we don't use swords anymore. You know what I mean?
FEMA is
okay.
the Federal Emergency Management Agency. What are you talking about?
Am I thinking of like no, is FEMA the right terminology for like the sword fighting? HEMA, my bad.
FEMA, okay.
Yeah, HEMA martial arts. Which is historical European martial arts, I should say.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
very well. I will say the equipment room's a little cluttered. You're free to practice outside.
Gotcha. Then would you like some help cleaning up and organizing that room?
Yeah, but let's get into it after your practice.
Fair enough. Eli kind
By
of
the
looks at
way,
Yuzu.
they have an empty parking lot.
Huh. Is it just Sigmund's car?
Like the back alley parking lot where you guys took out the trash.
Okay.
Yeah, remember? That part is it's not a suit that like a lot of people park in the front. Not a lot of people are parking in the back. That part where behind where all the buildings are, super vacant. Maybe one guy will walk past it, but like if you want to talk, nobody's going to be paying attention.
And theoretically speaking, yeah.
Ow,
Oh, okay. Theoretically speaking, if someone were going to be back there other than us, it would probably be very suspect.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're someone we know, obviously, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Of course.
Anyway, so Sigmund directs them to the private training room, and he says out loud
Not
to
the-
where
the-
the person running the dojo can hear it. All right, I think you're ready for half sorting today.
Oh, half sorting?
It's the act of taking a sword by the blade and using it as a blunt weapon.
Also called Mordhau.
As if Ruins would know that term.
I would.
In fact, it's Mr. Ushiro pipes up. We call it Mordhau in this dojo.
It's Mordhau in this dojo.
You knew what you were talking about, but like he knew what you were talking about, but corrected you.
I mean, they're both the correct term, which is so.
Yes. I meant like corrected you in like a the
okay,
proper terminology is, you know.
Yeah, the original terminology was called. Yeah.
Yes.
Mordhau.
So anyway, you arrive outside in the back parking lot. Mr. Ushiro.
Oh, half swords when you're taking the blade. Mordhau is the one where you're not. Yeah.
So Mr. Ushiro had you like says if you're gonna practice out there, wear some protective equipment. So he had you put on like he had like Yuzu and Serei kind of fit you guys with like, the standard protective equipment. Just because he doesn't want, someone to actually get hurt.
Right.
Anyway, you're outside.
You're outside. So then, you said you wanted to lay all the notes out?
Yeah. I mean, this back alley should work. Maybe we can fit all the notes in the trunk and discuss it there. What kind of car does he have?
Sigmund?
Yeah,
What kind of car do you have?
We never decided on that, did we?
It's up to you.
Low
Low key, you could actually just drive a Corvette if you felt like it.
Ford F-150.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, we can probably lay everything out in the trunk and then have a look at it from a top-down view. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of room.
Good.
With it being a pickup and all.
Yeah. There's enough room for you to like bring your car around there. It's not normally where people park, but if you're, you can there's enough room for cars there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
So yeah, you're sitting in the trunk of Sigmund's Ford F-150.
Having a good time. Having a ball.
So, as we were discussing.
Yes.
Excuse me. So he's gonna kind of stretch for a second. As
Roll
we were
awareness.
discussing.
Oh God, we literally just sat down. Ah! I almost fell out of my chair. You.
All three of you.
That's a 19, baby. Let's go.
Gwen, Eli.
Yeah.
Roll awareness.
Oh, I see. We are all rolling awareness.
That's 8.
16.
Gwen, or Eli, Sigmund, you are very aware that there's somebody who's not privy to what's going on. Serei is still here, thinking that you guys are actually, like, doesn't really know what's going on, but, thinking it has something to do with sword training.
Right.
Hey, Serei.
Yeah?
How do I put this? What you're about to be put through if you stay here might just shatter your entire concept of reality.
What are you talking about?
You really want to be that blunt?
What he's trying to say is, we're gonna be discussing some work-related stuff, and it's not gonna sound all that great. We're gonna be doing some training with you guys afterwards. If you guys want to start without us, I mean.
Oh, you'd like some privacy?
Yeah, for just a couple moments. We have to discuss
Okay.
some work-related stuff, and it's all hush-hush, you know what I'm saying?
Eli, where do you work?
I work with Sigmund here. I'm his apprentice. We're, investigators.
Yes,
You're
I
in...
work for the Reno Police Department.
Oh, I actually have some friends on the Reno Police Department.
Like who?
Well, my dad does.
Oh. I need to build a better alibi, and this will help me.
Well, there's... Give me just a second. Well, there's Mr. Williams. And Mr. Miller and Mr. Campbell.
Eli kind of wants to like
I've talked to a lot of these people.
Eli kind of wants to look to Sigmund and be like, you couldn't just have said you're a PI, like hush to hush yell.
Well,
Eli, it's kind of cool that you want to be you want to train to be a police officer.
Not a police
think that's-
officer,
an investigator.
a private investigator.
Oh,
I simply have a place that commissions me for work.
okay.
Yeah, right now he's working for the Reno Police Department, but he's actually a PI, so he's working with them, but not exactly. It's a long story.
I
And
do
getting into the contract and everything.
recognize
When you go
the
back
name
to
Campbell, though,
oh,
and Williams.
well, if you see him, tell him if you see him, tell him I said hi.
I'll make sure to.
She goes back in, just kind of chilling, playing some more Bonanza. She's inside,
Why didn't
just chilling out, playing some more Bonanza.
we could have just told her.
But it's not the right time.
I mean, was it the right time for Yuzu?
You're
Well,
not
no,
telling my
but-
sister anything.
Okay then.
Yeah, we are not telling Serei anything.
It's honestly better that
See,
she doesn't know right
that
now.
she just points to the door. She just points to the door. Will not become this. You got it? You hear me?
I understand what you're trying to say. I get it.
Self-aware. Since when has Yuzu ever been self-aware? Wait a second. Well, salutations, Yuzu.
I have been up for 3 days. Salutations, Sigmund. I have been up for 3 days on a sprig of Monster Energy. Do you
Why?
know how bad this is for me to
Why?
drink Monster Energy? I have developed opinions now. And when you're up for a long time because you're afraid of what's real, what isn't real, who isn't real, you start to become a little more aware.
Sigmund just takes a blanket out of the back seat. And a pillow. It's just like, you might need this.
Sigmund? 2 things. First of all, thank you so much. Second of all, salutations, all of you.
Salutations.
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 Yuzu, we
We
haven't left your sight.
Exactly. There's no
Calm
way-
down. Really, I promise. The likelihood of Ragnarok being with us is very low.
Okay. I'm gonna take a nap in the back seat.
Please do. Please, go get some rest.
Okay.
We will be right here. We will protect you. Okay?
Thank you.
Of course. Of course.
She hugs both you and Gwen, Eli.
Go get
Yuzu,
some
do you
rest.
do you need anything from me?
Can I get a hug?
Yeah,
Can I
of
get a-
course. They both hug Yuzu.
Meanwhile, Sigmund's
Can you
like,
tuck me in?
Sigmund is
Yuzu just
thinking
looks
to
at Gwen
himself.
Yuzu just looks at Gwen with pleading eyes. Can you tuck me in?
Yes, absolutely.
You go ahead and do that, Gwen. We'll be over here.
I'll be right back.
So,
Sigmund thinks to himself, thank God we didn't bring up Serei.
I know. I'm just so...
Because otherwise
I'm
she'd be
just
like,
like-
wait a
I'm
second,
just thinking,
what if
like-
next time we see Serei, it's going to be Ragnarok. Salutations!
Anyway, I don't have time to explain that full. I also don't want to seem like I'm lying to Sarah. You know what I mean? Because that's going to be a whole conversation and a half. So I just want to avoid it right now.
Fair enough.
Gwen? This is a conversation of you two in the back seat of.
God,
I
I
feel
wish
like
we
I
could-
haven't been able to be my. I feel like I haven't been able to be myself in a long time. I feel
Why
like I
so?
haven't been able to. Fear can do that to you. I'm sorry I was nervous around you.
No, it's okay. I understand.
I miss the real Gwen.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Can you tell me something?
Oh,
Something that
yeah?
only you know?
Yeah, well,
I need things to feel just a little bit normal again.
yeah.
So, can you tell me something that you love about Eli?
Oh, well, I guess, his eyes are really pretty, and his hair is really soft like a sheep, and, well, he's very, he, uh, he's kind. He was
Yuzu's just kind of
replicable.
Yuzu's just kind of looking at you with this expression. Give me just a
Is
second.
it? Oh, for a second I thought it was one of
Wow.
Yuzu hugs Gwen. I've missed this a lot. Thank you.
Yeah,
Do you
of
just
course.
have all of these gifts saved?
Tenor.
Yeah, I know, but like, there's no way you just looked up. Oh yeah, this, and it just showed up.
Bro, anime blank.
It do be like that.
I used to send those to Nyx back and forth when we you know what, never mind.
I'm gonna stab myself in the head for that blunder that I forgot about, the fact that you could just literally use a search function. Anyway, moving on.
No, me and this girl would flirt back and forth with them. It was super cute.
Aw.
We used the anime ones specifically.
This is
Anyway,
Gwen's expression as she's like explaining all. Oh god, it's so cute. God, I love anime
Yuzu-
girls. Anyways,
Same
Yuzu
here.
just grabs Gwen. Yuzu just grabs Gwen, pulls her in close, leans in, and rubs her cheek against Gwen's cheek, and just whispers in her ear, "I've missed this a lot."
I miss this too.
I'm sorry I acted weird.
Literally, you don't need to apologize. I understand. I don't take things too personally. Everyone has reasons for the way they act. At least in some way.
Gwen,
Yeah?
I want to help with whatever's going on.
Yeah,
Eli told
so
me
do
that
I.
Eli told me that there's a possibility that he wouldn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm a little scared, but I also want to help. You know?
I honestly will do whatever it takes to keep that from happening to Eli.
I don't want anything bad to happen to Eli. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
I don't want anything bad to happen to any.
Listen, Gwen, I think I'll just take the sidelines for now on this one.
Yeah.
I'll help in any way I can that doesn't get me or my family hurt. But
I don't blame you.
the minute this Ragnarok creature starts going after my family, the minute it starts becoming personal. And I will do whatever I can to protect you and Eli. If it comes down to it.
Now, I think you should get some rest.
Thank you. You see her just like she turns on like a sleep ASMR thing where it's just like calming noises.
That's awesome.
as she drifts
White
off the bed.
noise.
In the back of Sigmund's trunk. Or in the back of Sigmund's, the back seat of Sigmund's car.
I doubt that Sigmund would be able to hear the white noise, since I don't think she's...
No, she's got headphones
blasting.
in.
Yeah. Anyway, so back to the meeting.
That was really cute.
Shenanigans.
I enjoyed that.
So, what were we talking about?
We were gonna go over. We were discussing. So Eli kind of started with. So going back to the topic we were talking about at the tea shop. We were talking about the next possible hit that Ragnarok. We were trying to predict where Ragnarok would hit next, and we were going over the list of places. We've ruled out comedy clubs because there's no evidence that supports the idea that they would hit a comedy club, right? And the only and so we were going over our Narramancer list here, and he kind of pulls it out and hands it to Sigmund again, and trying to figure out what interests Ragnarok knows everyone has, so that we can rule out possibilities. You could say it's we're trying to deduce it, which is by reduction rather than production.
It would have to be a place where social interaction is fairly high.
Exactly.
So it could
but only
be
through,
the
but
movie
only
theater.
through in groups. It has to only be through in groups. No out group interaction. Out group interaction can cause a breach in Ragnarok security measures, which is why they would prefer in group interaction. So think more tightly knit communities.
Right. So on that list, Sigmund just starts scrolling through. Does anything catch his eye?
On the list? Like, what kind of list?
The list
Are
of
you
events
scrolling
from
through?
Google.
Well, you notice that there are some events that have passed, but the Rain concert you were at does not appear at all on the list. You notice that there are specific bands playing, some of them that you would like, but really haven't
Talked
mentioned all too frequently. Yeah, you haven't mentioned all too frequent. I know that Sigmund likes Dad Rock, but I don't think he
Yeah.
talks about it all that often.
I don't think so. So it wouldn't be that. We can rule out rock band.
That a lot of the bands that I like aren't necessarily underground. It's not necessarily
There's a goddamn anime convention.
We also have to think about
An
what
anime
everyone
convention.
else likes to do.
Wait. It's perfect.
Well,
Gwen suddenly bursts in. Anime convention?
Hey, calm down.
Calm down. Yuzu's still sleeping.
Listen,
We don't need her to get even more schizophrenic.
the amount of outgroup interaction can be surprisingly high at an anime. So the likelihood of that happening, the likelihood of this being the next target, we shouldn't be too. What's the word?
Sure.
Exactly. Also, would Ragnarok use one of the Narramancer identities to go to such a place without first knowing where we are going?
Roll awareness, Sigmund.
Oh god, are there any weebs? That's a 7.
What I'm saying is, why would Ragnarok use any one of these disguises if we, the Narramancers, aren't going to one of these? Which makes me think they might be targeting individual Narramancers and trying to
Roll awareness, Eli.
Okay.
But yeah, I got a 7. That probably doesn't give me any.
Nothing.
Yeah.
12.
Nothing. 12? They're after specific Narramancers.
Well,
Are there any in Reno? Question mark.
well, there's you, Sigmund.
There is.
Asahite. Miles operates in Reno, I believe, as well.
As does Evanod.
Roll awareness, Sigmund advantage.
No fucking way I got a 2 and a 3.
You know what? I'll just fucking give it to you. You know your coworkers pretty well. Evanod lives in a mansion just outside of Reno. So if somebody wanted to theoretically, if somebody I mean, obviously she's a lot smarter than we give her credit for, but like theoretically, there's a good chance that they might, that she could be found and that she could also be fucked with.
Through her own lifestyle, she
There's
put a target
also
on her back.
there's also Reyna, who is now in Reno just because.
But Reyna's not on the list.
But Ragnarok saw her face. Who's
Right.
this girl?
Oh yeah. But he doesn't know who she actually is, so...
We told her it was Jolene.
Jolene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jolene, yeah.
That's fine.
So the instant giveaway for Reyna would be if somebody refers to her as Jolene as opposed to by her actual name.
So, you're saying we should start calling Reyna Jolene?
That would make it...
Maybe, and if she replies with, "What are you talking about? I'm Reyna," then that would be the real Reyna, because the real Reyna was there, right? So it makes me wonder, if that's the case, we should probably let Reyna know let her be in on it, so that if the real Reyna hears us call her Jolene, then she would tell us that this is obviously the real Reyna.
No, I was more thinking that it would end up being
So
something to where the giveaway for Reyna to know that she was in the presence of Ragnarok is Ragnarok calling her Jolene.
That'd probably do it too,
In one of
yeah.
our
You have
guises.
3 active mysteries right now. You've got the Ragnarok case, there's the mole, and then there's whatever shit's going on with Rain, which is, I think we've kind of
They're
come
all
to the conclusion.
connected, man. It's how it is.
Dude,
Yeah.
trust me, we know what we're
I'm
doing.
Okay. I like the discussion. If I'm being honest,
Yeah, so
I'm kind of glad. I mean, once
But
things
no,
picked
of
up, I'm actually kind of glad I let you guys take the reins this session.
yeah, but no, of course. Your idea, Eli, is great. The trouble is, I guess, the logistics of that, because if that's the case, then somebody could earnestly say that's the case. So if we have to do that where we refer to Reyna as Jolene until Reyna corrects us, I think the best way to do it would be that we'd have to say that we're going to be doing that, but then need to specify that when Reyna corrects us, she needs to say her actual name. If it's not provided, that could be a giveaway.
See, but the hole in that would be if Ragnarok calls her Jolene, the real Reyna Jolene, then
She would correct and...
she would correct him. Exactly.
yeah.
I gotta think smart.
Because at this point, Ragnarok does seem fairly aware that Reyna is not Jolene. Or that's the one that Ragnarok knows that she is not.
The one person that Ragnarok doesn't know.
Or it's the one person that Ragnarok knows that Reyna is not, is what I'm saying. But
Gotcha.
we might have to do a workaround.
Maybe.
We will introduce ourselves to Reyna by name. But we will use a different name. We have to do one that's not in the database for the Narramancers. And then she'll correct it with one of the names of the Narramancers.
Roll awareness.
16.
You also remember that the notes that Eli has right now have your names on them and your pictures. So
Ragnarok knows what people look like.
yeah, it knows what you look like, knows what your name is.
Yeah. But it would be somebody related to a member of the Narramancy Council, and they don't have pictures of, for example, Petra.
That is true.
So the idea is that
Like
Reyna,
she could theoretically like say, "Hey, this is I know you said your name was Sigmund," or "Hey, you said your name was Eli." They could theoretically pull that on you. Oh wait, okay. I see where you're getting at with this. Actually, that's kind of smart.
so it would be
We're trying to
saying
find a way
that
to
we
work
come up with a
around.
name that isn't in these documents. And that's what
There's
we will
another
refer
way
to
that you
Reyna
can do
as
that.
in conversation as
There's
our form
another
of
way
the
that you can
salutation.
do that too. There's another way that you could do that too.
But then again, when it comes to that,
You know whose
Reyna
name
can just
was
prove herself-
not. You know whose name was. You know whose names were not on the list.
Eli, Gwen, Reyna.
Eli and Gwen.
Huh.
Give those two different names. I mean, maybe not Gwen, because I mean I don't know about Gwen because she wasn't at the concert.
Right.
But Reyna has met Eli. Reyna knows Eli. Reyna knows Eli because Eli's a fan of Super Park Rangers, and they both had their time to gush about that.
Mm-hmm.
So Eli can just take up his pseudonym with what he uses for Reno Wrangler, maybe.
Liam.
Yes, that
That's
one.
my dad. It's my dad's name, but I think it works. So,
As
the way
long
that
as it's
this will
not
work.
Eli.
Exactly. Right? So, if you weren't sure it's me, call me Liam, and I'll know exactly what you're talking about. And if it isn't me, the goal is it. That's when you know.
Troy Liam.
I hate that this became the thing it is, but that's how it is.
You could make a different name.
No, it's perfect. Because there are other people who call me Liam.
True.
Openly. So, I think it works.
We have your IP
And then
address, Liam.
Of course, prove my identity by narramancy, and Reyna can do that as well.
Right.
So it's just a matter of
always...
how Reyna would suss out.
I also don't think that Ragnarok is in the know about my ironimancy. So I can use that as a surprise technique. They probably think I'm just another narramancer.
If they think you have any power at all.
Exactly. We can use this to our advantage.
So there's nothing in the file about Eli.
Right.
Specifically nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no mention of you. There's no mention of your power set. There's no mention of ironimancy. Eli,
As far as we know, they know
functionally, they don't even know that you were Eli. If they'd have mentioned an Eli.
Yep. But they saw me once, so we have to assume that they can shapeshift into me.
They saw you, yeah. She never got your name though. So yeah.
Here's a question, Sigmund. Once we found the AI, how do we capture them? Is there a specific
That's the one
thing we
thing
have to
that
do?
boggled me once we've had Ragnarok under our grasp. I mean, of course, the easiest thing is to just try to knock her out, but that's not very easy now, is it?
And it's not tactful. Obviously, so what physical force is one we can coerce.
It's a way, but it's highly unlikely.
Also, as an AI, could they slip in or out of the code? I maybe still don't understand the code. I'm just trying to think, like, would
No,
there
AI
be
cannot return to the code unless
Okay.
they are
Without
brought there
the use of
by
the
a
device.
dimensional master
Or a device.
somebody else that can actually bring them to there because they still have some sort of link or a device that allows them to go through.
No, specifically device. Device. D-vice.
Yeah, a device. Sorry.
I got
Yes.
you. Gotcha. Well,
I know. I gotta specify certain terminology.
It's understandable. So we have to say it that way in order to use that term.
Emphasize the D. Device. Dimensional masters use chakra. Devices kind of can act on their own, and devices can kind of act on their own.
Right.
But
So, in conclusion, we have to physically capture Ragnarok.
at least as far as I know. Then again, I haven't dealt with artimancers before.
It's an AI. It shouldn't be that hard. You're laughing, Ruins. Fuck you.
You say that, but I... Quite frankly, you were my first case with Team 1.
Honest. It seems that way, but I don't.
It never is.
What did Gwen say?
She said, I don't think it's gonna be as easy as you think.
I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Alright, see ya.
Go for it.
I'm probably gonna be doing the same in a second.
But in the meantime...
How about we just take a break?
Yeah.
How about we just call it a 5-minute break?
I'll
Catch
pause
you
the
later,
VOD.
Sigmund. Catch you later, Gwen. Choi Liam.
Ta-ta, my friend.
Yeah, pause.
I'm gonna use this time to go to the restroom as well.
Pause the VOD.
So, I told them about it. I asked them a few questions just to get some insight onto how they'd particularly see it. So I asked for the name. And then Neville and Frosty just kept sending me this information. I literally did not know they'd be joining the session until they popped on tonight. I thought it was just going to be me doing the bit. Like, I actually had stuff prepared for that.
Nice. Anyway, mystery.
You gotta find...
So,
Alright.
anyway, back to where we were. The whole freaking thing of, oh yeah. So, Ragnarok. Right.
Ragnarok. Lovely.
We have to consider who her next target most likely is. And from there could be a likelihood of finding some way of gathering further intel.
Yes.
Perhaps even catching her.
There might also be something that you guys want to look for. Sigmund, did you bring up the black eyes thing?
Oh, right. I should probably tell you about this. And then he lays down the various... just the various ways that this single frame of the video had been depicted. And at first, he puts down everything to the extent that it also includes the framed image of Glindeth.
Is that
So-
Glindeth? Like that's the first thing you see. Is that Glindeth? What does
Yeah.
this have to do with the Ragnarok case?
Did you hand him the notes that Reyna took on the
Well, I'm doing it now, so...
So you see a really well put together document for how quickly it was
Like cobbled
for
up.
how quick cobbled up. It's very well put together. It's 5 pages long, and it's literally this analysis of this one frame.
Gotcha. Well, that's really helpful, actually. Over analysis is
She even put like a header on it. The black-eyed frame, Reyna Treyas.
take out the trash.
That's what he meant. Luke. Oh my god.
The cans? You said the trash. I'll take care of the cans. Don't worry about it. Anyways,
Eat the cans.
Anyway.
We're talking about the trash cans.
Consume the cans.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do it.
So,
No, it's really funny when he's mad.
shall Sigmund explain why Glindeth is among these?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, you know how Reyna really likes Super Park Rangers?
Yeah, of course I do.
She saw the black eyes of the artimancer and thought it was kind of cute because it reminded her of Glindeth from the fantasy
Wait.
series.
Take a step back here. So this is an artimancer?
The one in the frame, yes.
Who is this supposed to be?
That's just from an image of a long time ago.
It doesn't
when a narramancer is fighting a specific artimancer. You don't have any other information on this guy.
All we know is that this artimancer was fighting against the narramancer, and it was during an archive of one of these fights that we saw this image for a single frame. The eyes went black, and that's it.
Why are you showing me this?
Well, you said it yourself. There is something to be gathered from this. Perhaps.
So we're just going off of on a limb and saying that this one photo was the battle related at all to Ragnarok, or like what?
Yes, you know specifically that this is a Ragnarok artimancer.
It's one of Ragnarok's artimancers, after all.
Okay. So we're looking for this kind of physical characteristic. Black eyes.
But it wasn't permanent. It was only for a single blink and you miss it.
Well, sure, but at the very least, that's something we can look, like that's key evidence right there. So you know for a fact that this is a artimancer of Ragnarok, right?
Certainly.
Okay.
It's quadrant fiasco.
Quadrant fiasco?
I'm just looking at these fucking gifts you sent, and I see Luke sent one of quadrant fiasco, and it's a dancing plush.
I don't know. I just saw that. I'm like, that's perfect, and I just sent it.
It is perfect.
Quadrant fiasco.
Anyway, back to the session. So yeah, that's something that you that's something that you notice. This is a specific Ragnarok artimancer.
Yeah.
Do you know who this artimancer is?
I don't know. That was not compiled. All we know is that this person is an artimancer of Ragnarok, not which artimancer of Ragnarok it is.
Okay, well, at the very least, we have something out of this. Is there anything else in the notes?
Yeah, it's mostly just an analysis on the frame, the demeanor of the person when they have that frame, or when they have that face, and the fact that it's gone in the next second, in the next frame.
So
there's analysis that there's also like analysis debunking the fact that it could be a glitch in the system.
Right.
There's like shit that you'd see on a conspiracy board.
Sure, but at the very least, this seems pretty conclusive.
Oh, yeah.
It is, in fact, valid evidence.
Going off on a limb, this could be. You know how when the Aquamancers we faced, their scarves they glue. I think they would glow when they're being used. I don't remember. I might be misremembering, but something about those scarves. You saw that fight, right? You were in the VIP room, so I might just be misremembering.
I was studying the stage.
Yes, you did see the fight. You came to intervene afterwards, but
Probably not when blows were actually being thrown. Probably when people were being thrown around by Asahite, but... Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, like, is it possible that this is like a channeling thing where like, artimancers will have a physical effect sometimes whenever they use their powers? You know?
Is that the case? I think Ruins might have actually cut out this time. Holy shit.
Ruins, you good?
Hello? Homie, home slice.
He did.
Alright, that's sad. So anyway, how you been?
I've been good. Just
Good to know.
vibing. Listening to some jazz because that's the vibe to me. For ironies.
What type of jazz? Just
Dark jazz.
so film noir jazz. Gotcha.
Yeah. Like noir stuff. And he's gone. Does that mean we win?
Does that mean we win Irony's Claw? Let's go!
We win Irony's Claw, yay!
Yeah.
Fang is the best character.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put we win.
Yeah, me too.
We did it. We clawed Irony. We win. We're starting a war. And I was sitting here thinking, oh damn, we were gonna get some real insane development for Fang. But no, it's just Fang being Fang like usual. Just cat moment.
Where'd all the bread go?
We never had.
And if we did have any bread, it probably got molded.
Is that?
Yeah.
I really don't want the session to end here because that feels a little anticlimactic.
Yeah, I'm like, hello, we were kind of getting somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna text him.
To where if it ends up being something to where it's like, oh yeah, internet literally just died for him, then we'll probably just end up picking the VOD back up. Or he'll probably just end up watching the VOD anyway.
Yeah.
Let's give it until like 11 o'clock your time, 1 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
And if he's still not back, then we'll just call the session there. I'm gonna pause the VOD actually. So if the video ends here, thank you for tuning into this installment of Irony's Claw. And we
Sorry
hope
it
to
ended so swiftly.
Yeah. But either way, we hope to see you for session 16, where we can probably pick up right here, and we might get an answer to whether or not there's some sort of physical change whenever somebody uses artimancy.
I am sorry.
We can actually get the answer here. Holy fuck. Welcome back.
I'm sorry. We found. I'm sorry. My phone died as I was walking to get my charger.
Holy sh. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Christ. Okay.
So yeah, sometimes if like I use my phone at work sometimes, so it's like at half battery when I get home.
Oh god.
So sometimes this happens.
So I was just doing the outro because we were like, oh god, is he gonna come back? What the hell happened?
Yeah, we were like,
I am.
is everything...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am so. I would have said something, but anyway. So what were we discussing before the phone?
More or
If it
less what we
happens
got
again-
to, the point where we were like, oh yeah, DM, we need information. Is there some sort of physical change in all cases whenever an artimancer uses their power?
The
in, like-
most you've got right now is the rain cases of the physical, like the ocean scarves, and the Ragnarok case of the black eyes.
So there's most likely a motif.
There could be.
Where each artimancer, depending on which AI they have as their I guess the term would be patron, has that sort of calling card of what that power looks like in execution.
Maybe.
So in the case
It's certainly possible. I'm just trying to think, like, I just don't have enough experience with artimancers. If I had an artimancer nearby, I could ask them that question and they'd just be able to tell me, but we don't know anyone. Do we?
not personally.
Right.
Oh, Well,
Roll awareness, Sigmund.
Oh god, there's gonna be an artimancer among us, isn't there? Natural 20. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You may not know an artimancer personally, but they've definitely got logs of the Narramancy Council. There may be higher ups you could ask. There's the prison, which has artimancers that you could visit.
The prison.
You can get information on that specific guy that you tracked.
That's it. That's the lynch point. The prison. We can go back through the
Well-
logs, find out who it was in that video.
We
And
can
then
also
interrogate
figure
them.
out, do they have any footage at the prison? Anything we can use at all? Like, how did Ragnarok escape? There's so many questions still.
Well, the prison isn't my order of business, so I don't really know its architecture, but there would surely be cameras there. There has to be. I mean, if prisons outside of the narrative have them, why wouldn't prisons inside the narrative?
It's just a reasonable assumption is all.
And I'm
Yes,
certain
there
of that
are.
assumption.
There are observers who watch over the prisons. There might be a few people you want to ask, though, about how to get into a prison. You rolled a natural 20, so I'll just tell you that your best bet is to bring it up to Leonard Malcolm.
All right.
Bring it up to the head. Because typically they don't let people into those prisons unless you've got some sort of clearance.
Fair enough.
These are some dangerous places even for Narramancers.
Gotcha.
Narramancer prisons are fucking scary, man.
So here's how this is going to go down, okay? You, Eli, don't have to worry about anything until I come back with more intel.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm going to be heading back to the Narramancy Council, finding out who this artimancer is, then talking to Elder Malcolm to see if I can have clearance to go to the prison.
Gwen, I really want you to stay until the end here.
Oh god, this is the fan contest,
I
isn't it?
really,
I'll,
really
I'll stay. I'll stay.
perfect. Because
Anyway,
I'm doing this. I know we haven't had much with your character yet, and I want to give you something. I'm
No,
doing
it's
this
okay.
thing that I'm planning for you,
alright.
but we have to get to it.
Listening.
But yeah, anyway, continuing on from that. So the plan is that Sigmund is going to talk to the people around, try to find out who the artimancer is, and then let's just continue on from him actually saying it. I'm going to speak to Elder Malcolm. Hopefully, I'm able to gain clearance to head to the prison and interrogate that artimancer. Try to find some sort of lead into why, or some sort of lead into how to tell who Ragnarok is. Perhaps we can find out a more surefire, I guess would be the proper term, way to keep Ragnarok in check. Or
Right.
more specifically, capture Ragnarok.
If push comes to shove, are we
So-
allowed to utilize Ragnarok?
Before you leave, somebody bursts through the door.
Oh?
Serei is holding his sword and staring you down with intense determination.
Ah, that's right. I'm gonna go ahead and do some training with Serei. Sigmund, this was a productive conversation. Let's have
Certainly.
another soon, okay?
Very well.
All right, I'm gonna
Before
go
you
ahead and-
can, Serei, before you can say anything, I'm gonna roll to hit.
Bruh.
You get smacked in the stomach immediately by one of those fake swords.
Oh, okay.
No warning.
Guess we're doing it right now.
That-
And Eli's gonna pick up the sword, jump off of the pickup truck.
Hold on. What is it that we use for those swords? Let's say it was a D6, since they're training.
Right. Do you want me to roll a d6?
I'm gonna roll 2d6. You take 6 damage.
Ow.
And because it was a nat 20, you have disadvantage on your next roll. Next attacking roll.
Well, Eli's gonna kind of get off the back of the truck, brandish the sword, and kind of like step into the actual parking lot, like the empty parking lot, so that he can have some space to kind of give them some space to train. You know,
Yeah.
this probably also isn't the sword he's used. I don't know if Serei knows that he is used to like the half and hand sword.
Oh no, of course she does. She brought like a fake training one
Perfect.
with you.
Right. All right, so that's the one he has in his hands.
She looks you dead in the eye and says, "Come at me."
That's not always the wisest decision, but you only live once, and he's gonna charge her.
Maybe the real Serei would have gone with the wisest decision.
Huh?
Maybe the real Serei would have gone with that.
Awareness.
Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna roll.
18.
Yeah, roll awareness.
18.
That's an 8.
Sigmund.
I am a little farther away.
So when did Sigmund come to the tea shop?
After Evan.
After Evanod said, "Oh, Sigmund's not here either."
Sigmund, do you remember the conversation that Serei, Yuzu, Gwen, and Eli had at all?
About what?
Yeah, no. Nothing's coming to mind, man.
Oh my god, bro. So there's not even
Bro.
like any sus whatsoever?
She just told you she's not the real Serei.
Oh, bro. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Getting the shield.
Eli, what do you want to do?
Well, obviously he's like, this is weird.
What are the 2 words I'm getting from?
Yeah, what are the 2 words that Gwen's getting from?
Roll an empathy check advantage.
That's a nat 20.
Fun game.
Fun game. That. Huh.
Oh, Gwen, you also sense, like, not determination, but kind of like happiness. Like a playful kind of sense.
Huh. Is this just Serei playing around?
Yeah. Yeah, remember the rules of the game that you talked about?
Yeah.
Tell them that it's not the real you.
Gwen just chuckles, but she doesn't say anything to the others.
Oh, you fucker. So Eli's still gonna try to charge her, but you know.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, roll. Serei, I'll
So
say
he's
I'll
gonna
rule
charge
that
her.
Serei has about 50 health.
Well, Eli's gonna charge her, crying out, "Salutations!" So, roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, roll with disadvantage.
Try an overhead.
Yes.
15. The highest was 19.
She just whispers, "Salut." Oh. Hey, Eli, if I'm playing fake Serei, does that mean I have to say salutations or not?
Yes, you say salutations when you, it's kind of complicated. So, when you don't want to be fake Serei. He kind of stops mid-blow. He's like, so the way that you kind of tell people you're not fake Serei is you say salutations, right? And whoever's the fake person loses, right? But you all have to act like you're not fake, and so we all have to try and find out things about you in the conversation. It's more of like a conversational kind of... I'm sorry I didn't explain the rules very well at first.
Okay.
And he kind of
Sorry
turns
about
around,
that, Eli.
and it's okay. Kind of turns around, looks to Gwen, just winks at her, like, "You caught that?"
Sigmund is just like, okay, what the fuck is going on? What the actual hell is going on?
Does Sigmund think that Serei is still fake?
Yes. Literally said maybe the real Serei would.
So instead of the overhead, when he explained it, he instead used this time to just kind of like tap her head.
Yeah.
Like give her like a good tap to kind of like, okay, wake up. Let's go ahead and let's start.
This is a fun game, Eli.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I'm salutations. I'm real Serei.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna believe you for now. Prove it with your moves.
Awesome. Do you actually want to do training, or do you want to do like
Like a time skip?
you want? Yeah, you want to do combat, or do you want to do like a time skip?
I'm not feeling combat this time around.
Yeah, fair.
We got stuff we want to do, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
We can just count it as like, oh, he's training up.
Oh, we'll call it. Sigmund has to go to the Narramancy Council anyway, so yeah, let's cut to that.
All right. Note taking is done.
What'd you say?
I got done taking the note. We are caught up.
Awesome. So you head to the Narramancer Council. Again, like anything specific you want to do.
Well, I did say that I was going to try to find out who the artimancer in the video is. I have
Awesome.
reference images for them, so maybe Malcolm would know.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have references for them, that's that's definitely helpful.
All right, so
You're gonna try to approach Malcolm personally?
Yes.
Awesome. Sigmund? What is it?
It's about the Ragnarok case.
You have a lead?
Yes. This image. And he shows the image.
It seems to be some old footage of a Narramancer fighting an artimancer.
Yes, but do you know who this artimancer is?
Yes, I think I could ask. I don't know him off the top of my head, but I'm sure the library has some knowledge about him.
Do you know a specific section?
That was the old Ragnarok. Those are some of the old Ragnarok footage, right?
Yes.
I believe they do actually have a section that we've been pulling information from about Ragnarok. But yeah, I'll go get you some of those files if you need me to.
That would be helpful. Oh, one more
I
thing.
will look up.
If we're able to find out who this artimancer is, and they happen to be in the Narramancer prison, would you be willing to give me clearance to go there for interrogation?
Oh, not people. Sigmund, I view you like family. I know I'm not your biological father or biological family member, but I care about you a lot. I care about you so much to the point that I would not let you go in there on your own. They only let people go in with a few number of reboots, who have a few number of reboots under their belt. It would be dangerous of me to let you go in on your own. I'd have to come with you. And as much as I think that you are a great Narramancer, I don't think you're ready to go on your own. That's a very dangerous prison. Narramancer prisons are not a fun place.
I understand. Just make sure to tell me whatever you can.
Like I said, I'd be willing to have you accompany me. There's clearly something that you know that is slipping under my radar. But just let me know when you need the clearance, and we'll work it out.
Very well then. I'll see you around.
Of course. So, as you're walking out, Hector kind of approaches you.
Hector.
Yeah. Hello.
Greetings.
Hey, I just wanted to ask a question.
Fire away.
I know we talked about the Spirited Barrel tonight, but listen. So, I'm actually kind of hungry. I was wondering, instead of going to like a bar, would you mind maybe picking a place to eat?
Oh, that's certainly fine with me.
That'd be awesome.
I don't quite know if Paisanos is your style. Or if
I love pizza.
Ready to go back to Paisanos quite yet.
There's this wonderful chicken sandwich place that opened up a couple of years ago. in the Reno area. I was looking at it. It looks delicious.
Really? Where?
I think it's by the Circus, actually. Circus is a hotel in Reno.
All right. Well then.
It might be by or it might be in. I can't quite remember, but there's a lot of really good places that opened up near that place. There's a buffet, there's a general buffet area. That place has an arcade, actually.
Huh.
We work in Reno. We've never actually taken the time to really. It's been a while since I've taken the time to really go down and explore, other than my time in the Spirited Barrel. I'd really like to get back to playing some music.
Yes.
I think the news is kind of hit. It's hit, and it's stifled my creativity a little bit, but knowing that you guys are doing what you're doing, he kind of looks at that he kind of says that a little more discreetly. Knowing that you guys are doing what you're doing is definitely reassuring.
Certainly. Well then.
I will see you tonight.
I don't think I got the name of the establishment, though.
We want to do the chicken sandwich place, right?
Yeah. That sounds wonderful.
Give me a second.
You didn't have a name, did you?
I actually didn't. Or I did, but it's
buried.
So I didn't. It's buried. I had a list of names for possible, because Eli put on his favorite food place. Eli put on his favorite foods, chicken sandwiches. So I had a list of names of potential restaurants that are chicken places.
Oh my god.
Let's see. This place is called White Wings. You ever been to Plucked? Have you guys ever been to Plucked chicken sandwiches?
No, I don't.
Not that I can think
one
of.
In my area.
I've had a lot of chicken sandwiches in my life.
So, Plucked is kind of like this. It's not like it's high-end fast food is what I'd call it. It's a chicken sandwich place, but it's so it's a chicken sandwich place, but it's one of those it's not like KFC. KFC will give you a chicken sandwich with pickles and mayo. Plucked will give you a chicken sandwich with either regular coleslaw, spicy coleslaw, spicy Nashville hot sandwich. It's one of those sandwich places where you can really go in on customizing your chicken sandwich.
Nice.
It's personally one of my favorite places that is also way too expensive for me. White Wings is a little like that, but with, more, it's a little more populated. It's a chicken and beer as well, but it's got more indoor seating.
All right. So 7 o'clock still?
7 o'clock.
See you then.
Hey, can I ask a strange question?
Sure. I was looking more into the case of Elijah Sullivan, and I found something else kind of strange. Something else a little more coincidental, if you would say. Go on.
His father's name is Liam. That's my uncle's name.
Oh, shit.
No way.
What the fuck is happening?
It wouldn't be too much to ask if I could maybe have you bring him along.
Sure thing.
Maybe bring a few of his friends so he doesn't,
Panic.
It's a pretty strange reason. It's a pretty strange reason why I'm, asking to bring him along, but, make it a little less suspicious.
Fair enough.
If that makes any sense.
I'll make sure to keep that in mind.
Everything you've told me about this person, he genuinely doesn't particularly like it when new narramancers are thrown at him without any warning.
Or when information is dropped on him without any warning. And I fear that this is going to lead into both.
I don't think it's the case. I just have this weird sneaking suspicion. Okay?
At this point,
like,
it does seem a little damning.
Yeah. Like, okay, you learn that he shares the last name. You learn that we both have family members with the same name. You gotta know, right?
Yeah,
I'd like to at least know. I hope it's not weird.
That's fine.
Awesome.
I'll make sure
the conversation's going to be like, what do you mean my estranged cousin wants me to visit?
So, on your desk, actually, there's a file with your name on it.
My name? Is for
me?
Is for me?
Is for you?
All right, open.
It's a list of artimancers. It's a list of artimancers that have worked with Ragnarok in the past. It's a fairly short list, like it's a few pages long, but you find your guy.
The name?
Yeah, you find your guy.
Do I have the name, though?
Oh, of course you have the name. Give me a second, I have it written down. Alex Daniels.
All right.
Alexander Daniels.
All right.
That's your guy. And you read the file that he's currently in one of the Narramancer prisons. Along with all of those other Artimancers. Although you kind of get the sense that they're all kind of held in different prisons.
All right. Well, in that case, it's getting a little late IRL.
There's two more things I want to do.
All right.
I want to do our dinner, and I want to do that thing we have for Gwen.
Let's go to dinner then.
Awesome. Do you text Eli?
Yeah.
Is Gwen also coming?
Does Gwen want to come? I mean, it's a chicken place, so I don't really know how that'd work with veganism, but...
They're making vegan chicken now, dude.
Impossible chicken.
Dude, that exists.
I'm not even doubting it at this point.
I was talking the entire time. Yeah, Gwen's gonna be... Fuck. Yeah, Gwen's gonna be coming along.
Awesome.
And yes, so...
I'm gonna be real, I kind of want Gwen for this, because I have a big thing.
Oh,
kind of funny. Alright, so you guys actually arrive early. You, Sigmund, and Gwen. Serei and Yuzu you kind of said your goodbyes to Serei and Yuzu, but you, Sigmund and Gwen actually kind of arrive early, and you're sitting at the chicken place.
Oh, I love chicken. Oh, that's right. Hopefully they have some chicken alternatives.
As you guys walk in, you see they're advertising 100% plant-based chicken.
Well, there you go.
Sigmund looks at that.
That sounds disgusting, but I'm sure it'll be...
That feels like an abomination.
Sounds like gross shit. You know that thing you're into.
Yeah. Like that.
I wonder how they make their plant-based. My grandma makes cauliflower fried chicken.
Okay, out of character, I literally cannot eat cauliflower without gagging.
There are certain cauliflower recipes that are great.
It's more like
is like
my throat
it's pretty good.
rejects it.
That's fair. I've met people who've had that with fucking quinoa, so I get it.
The fuck is quinoa?
Quinoa, it's like how do I explain it? How do you explain it?
It's one of them superfoods.
Yeah.
Superfood.
That. Okay.
Yeah, quinoa is a
flowering plant in the amaranth family. It is a herbaceous annual plant grown as a crop primarily for its edible seeds. I guess. Okay.
It's rich in fiber and protein. I would have it whenever with my parents with like an ulcer. It was weird.
It tastes weird. You get used to it over time. Like if you're actually used to it, it's really fucking good.
If you eat it with yogurt, it's really good.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Yogurt. One of my favorite snacks.
Oh, I thought we were talking about.
Cauliflower yogurt sounds like an abomination upon mankind. You
know,
just like
my throat
vegan
tends
chicken.
Yeah, my throat tends to reject some of them worms early.
The worms.
I had some of them.
Anyway, go ahead. Do your bit. I love this fucking character. Anyway, so we get to the end, or we get to there. What's the conversation you guys are having? Like saying like, oh, they have plant-based stuff.
Yeah.
Evil. The vegans are taking over.
Nah, just because they have one menu item doesn't mean they're taking. Besides, the purest kind of chicken sandwich places like Popeyes and Chick-fil-A, they haven't had anything like that yet. I don't think.
Literally rejects.
You guys are walking. You see a guy in a red suit. You see a guy in like a red fucking uniform just kind of pass by you and just go, I hate it when he hears what you're saying. He's like, I get you. I hate it when menus try to add healthy shit to their, to their selection.
I know.
And he just walks away.
Did he have a big nose?
Is it Alan?
It's not Alan, dude. It's.
I was going for a reference to the ketchup guy, but
the taking the. Oh my god, is Mr. Salty dead?
This guy is fucking human.
Has Simon Salty been moided?
Murdered. No, the guy. Roll awareness, all three of you.
Oh my god. Okay. Or is he just actually taking his iconic 6 p.m. nap? 13.
11.
That's dirty 20 for me.
But
so you guys see a sign, a framed sign on the wall that just says, or just not a frame, a bunch of framed pictures on the wall of people who took a food challenge. And you see on the top 4 very distinct people under a section that just says Chicken Kings of Reno.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I am so getting on that wall. I consider myself a chick-king.
What?
Chick-king, gross.
Oh, is that so?
Burger King, gross. So, one thing I kind of want to surprise you with is there is a food challenge mini game ever since the Paisanos episode.
Oh my god.
There's a few more of these where this came from, if you want to take them. It's up to you. You guys have the world.
I
You
don't
guys
have another
have
2
do
hours
this.
though.
We can do this later. I just want to taste
course,
their
of
food
course.
first.
Of course. So White Wings and Paisanos. There's like a mini sub quest to become the food kings of Reno. But yeah, no, like that's later. This is now. So he arrives a little late, but you hear like a jingle as he walks into the door. He's dressed in a bit more. He's dressed in still some really nice attire, but it's a little more casual. He knows this place is kind of like. He knows this place is kind of a little more messy.
Yeah.
But you guys take notice of this immediately. Oh, by the way, did you tell Eli and Gwen that your friend was meeting you there?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Hector.
Hello.
Send the picture, Sigmund.
So Eli, before even thinking, kind of just walks up to him.
You do, okay.
Go for it.
Before you do that, send the picture.
The picture, as in.
Hector. Send Hector.
Okay, yeah, I did.
Hector.
Is it in IC?
That is okay. Yeah, I get what you're getting. You're saying that out of character. Okay.
Yes.
Hector.
This is what this man looks like.
So Eli kind of like doesn't even think, just kind of walks up and like goes to shake his hand and then gets a good look at him and he's like, "Hi, my name is Eli and
Hey." He just mumbles under his breath. Fucking knew it.
What? Oh my god.
You get a look at them side by side. Gwen, what you see when you look at Hector is an older version of Eli.
Oh, it's you.
What?
Uh,
So I'm sorry. Can I get your name?
Yes. Hector Brasher.
Hector. My name's Eli.
Hey.
Sorry. I'm just seeing things. It's good to meet you. Are you one of the narramancers as well?
Yes. I've actually been helping repairing the timeline after your case.
After my mistake, of course.
You wouldn't shut in the dark. You wouldn't happen to be related to someone with the last name of Sullivan, right?
My last name is Sullivan, so of course I am.
Like your extended family?
Well, my mom took on my dad's last name, and his last name is Sullivan. So, yeah. And I guess my grandpa's last name is Sullivan.
Your dad's name?
Liam Jourdain Sullivan.
Oh,
You
gosh.
know him?
You said Liam Jourdain Sullivan.
Yes, Jourdain. That would be my middle name and his and my grandpa's middle name and my great grandpa's middle name. Wow, it really does go back, huh? Anyways,
My mother is Jody Sullivan, Liam's sister.
What? So, okay, I'm sorry. Let's back up a second.
Yeah,
My dad has a sister?
My uncle has a kid?
Surprise.
Sigmund, you didn't tell me that my cousin was a narramancer.
Well, I didn't know.
Wow, you have a narrator cousin, huh?
Okay,
You guys
so
look so
I how long have you known Liam, my dad?
I
Have
actually
you seen
don't see him.
Have you seen him recently?
I actually don't talk to him much anymore.
Anymore?
My family cut ties with him after a while, yeah.
Gotcha. Do you know why?
They wouldn't tell me why.
I could probably tell
My
you
sister
why.
doesn't seem to be very happy about it.
I can probably tell you why.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I don't know my dad's sister. Oh, I wonder.
So Liam, Liam and I, we actually did used to know each other.
Gotcha.
But he stopped being in my life when I was around. How old is Sigmund?
31. Hector's 29.
He stopped being in my life when I was around 15 years old.
I see. So. Okay. Where are you from?
I'm actually. Do you have a place where Liam grew up?
Liam was the one who grew up in Reno, right?
Awesome.
Mary isn't from Reno. Mary's
So
from.
so is Sigmund from Reno?
Yeah.
Yeah. I grew up in Reno. I was actually childhood friends with your guardian here.
I see. I'm sorry. This is just shocking. So.
You're telling me. I think we're both learning stuff about each other.
So, okay. So. Let's order first, and then we can talk. I kind of need food in my stomach.
Yeah, I've been craving a chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Like all of today, man.
I'm always craving chicken sandwiches.
I guess we really are related.
This is scary.
I
Let's
guess
go.
you
Let's
have
go.
an
Let's go ahead and
addiction.
eat. Wait, what's your favorite soda pop?
Oh my god, no way.
Well, I really like. I'm actually a fan of the classics. I like root beer. I'm a cola man.
Gotcha. I'm a big fan of Fanta and root beer.
Fanta's great. Listen,
Fanta's awesome.
Fanta's pretty great.
Yeah, I love Fanta. Out of character.
Right.
Thank you for your input, Gwen.
What is Gwen feeling right now?
Very confused.
How about your favorite color?
My favorite color? Well, I really happen to like yellow.
Yellow?
Yellow feels to be it's a strange reason, but
Hello.
Gotcha. Okay, noted.
Yellow is one of my favorite colors. In my opinion, yellow is a color that represents life. It's a color that represents sort of natural beauty and such.
The question wasn't that deep, dude. I was just
I'm
comparing.
sorry.
No, it's okay. I just don't want to cause a conversation that I don't feel equipped to. Let's go order food.
Yeah.
Gwen, I have a cousin and a whole other separate family that I didn't know about.
Yellow.
What about that?
That is a massive red flag.
What do you mean that's a massive red flag?
He needs to fix it.
What do you mean he needs to fix himself? Gwen,
Yellow is not a good color.
yellow is a great color. What
It's
are you
an
talking
unlucky color.
about? Okay, we're gonna go order food now, and he's gonna kind of walk blind. Yellow is an unlucky color.
Excuse me, Gwen, was it?
Yeah.
This man, I repeat, this man with this face and this stare looks you directly into the eye and says, you know, yellow could actually be a beautiful color. It's a very lively color. It's
Sigmund looks at his yellow shirt and yellow hair.
Well,
Listen, I'm not saying I ship it. That's all.
What, Sigmund in the color yellow? What are you talking
Wait,
about?
what?
Sigmund and Hector. I was making a joke.
Okay.
I was fucking with you, dude. I was fucking.
I swear
with
I
you.
typed that out before you said that.
Yeah. Yellow is one of my favorite colors, but my mom. Give me just a second.
quickly, what are the 2 words I'm getting?
Pleasant surprise.
Pleasant surprise?
Pleasant
also-
surprise.
You can find the 2 words befuddled, confused from Eli.
You get 2 different instances, Gwen. Pleasant surprise and yellow rocks.
That shit's funny. That shit's so funny.
Yellow rocks.
In real life, yellow's okay.
But Gwen is just like, fuck yellow, all my homies hate yellow. Except that one guy, Sigmund, he's weird.
Yellow is the color of sunshine. It's a naturally life-giving color.
And Gwen
Right.
hates sunshine.
Bury the light deep within.
Then-
Anyway, I still have to do out of character. Still have to do a the Rhino cover of that song. I've been thinking about it.
Can you please do a Rano the Rhino version of that Sonic list I sent you?
The Sonic
The-
list.
The top
Oh,
10
like
Sonic
hottest-
covers.
word by word.
I would absolutely love it. Word by word, it would be the funniest shit in this whole goddamn world.
Oh my god. You can get me a script, and I will do my fucking best.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Send me a script soon, and I'll do my best.
And the rest was history.
All right. So anyway, let's order some chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, I also like the color blue. My mom's eyes were blue.
That's that's funny. Anyway,
My eyes are blue.
So usually when I combine those two, I think of the sun and the ocean, and I think about beaches, and then I think about the beaches here in Nevada.
yeah.
It actually,
It's funny. My favorite color's blue. That's because of my favorite super park ranger. Let's go order some chicken sandwiches. He says as
Yeah.
he's in the line.
I like how
they're both in
Eli
on the
literally
line.
just asked, "Oh, what's your favorite color?" And Hector has just been on like a 10-minute tangent about his favorite color.
I love that.
So the reason that I really like these colors is also because they inspire some of the songs I create.
You write songs?
Yeah.
He's a saxophone player.
I'm a lyricist. It's kind of in the Sullivan bloodline.
I didn't know that. That explains so much. I write lyrics.
No way.
What?
Well, of course you do. How did I never meet you?
That's what I'm asking. You know, actually, I can kind of explain that to you, but anyways, do I have any other cousins?
I'm an only child as far as I'm concerned.
Wait.
I do want you to meet my mother.
Let me stop you there. Did you know Liam had any kids? Did you know that he had any kids?
He never mentioned any kids.
Not even to his sister.
I mean, considering that
No,
Hector's
not
reaction
at
was
all.
literally,
I wouldn't know if he
"My
mentioned
uncle
it to
had kids."
I wouldn't know if he mentioned it to his sister, but I haven't heard anything about it.
So
Again,
so-
I stopped talking to Liam when I was like 15 years old. So I have no clue as to what he's done or his whereabouts, sir.
I see. Well, is it possible that I can get to talk to your mom sometime? There's so
Of
much you don't
course.
know about my dad, and he's
Is
not
your dad...
around. He's not around anymore, so I can't exactly ask him. So,
What happened,
I'll
if I
explain
may
it.
ask?
I'll explain it once we get to the table. It's not really my place to say right here.
That's fair. I hope it's not too troubling.
It's something I learned recently, so troubling might be the right word, but at the same time, I'm learning to get over everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything kind of happened a year and a half ago. So I'm trying to still... It happened recently, yeah, if that's what you're wondering.
No. Very well.
Anyway, they get up to the cashier stand. Eli is gonna kind of look up at their menu. And
Do you
he
need a
wants
recommendation?
I know my chicken sandwiches. I just need to find the one.
You see a bunch. Do you
Okay,
want?
sure.
Do you
Like-
want me to just list off the ones that I have?
Let me tell you what he likes. Eli likes himself a good chicken sandwich with some like lettuce. He likes cheese on it and some mayonnaise. That's
You're
what
not
he
a
likes.
chicken sandwich and coleslaw guy?
Nah. He likes it with mac and cheese.
Based.
You know what? You actually do see a bacon mac and chicken.
Sold. If I could
there
get
you
like a
go.
salad on the side, that's sold.
They have salad. Of course they have fucking salad.
Based. Yeah, get like a little side salad and that fucking bacon mac and chicken sandwich. This may become his favorite sandwich. We'll have to see.
I'll take your Nashville sweet heat. Thank you. Am I slipping into my Miles voice too much?
No, not really. I mean, Hector,
Perfect.
They have like similar like ranges, like they're in the same like octave.
I don't think of character voices that much.
I usually come up with my own voices in my head whenever I hear someone say them, so that like I can kind of have it like fit. It's fine.
Yeah. Hector, I'm going for soft. Like Hector's more of like soft and gentle, while Miles is more firm and posh. If that makes any sense.
Right.
Not posh, but like proper.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Speaking of Miles, he was away again today. You didn't see him when you came to the council. But then again, everybody's kind of off doing their own thing.
So that's not abnormal.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I said that's not abnormal.
It's not abnormal. You wouldn't think anything of it. Things are going on all the time.
So Eli gets this bacon mac and chicken side salad and a big old
did you
tuna.
get, Eli?
What salads are there?
You see a standard chicken salad. You see a chicken tender salad. You see just the standard Caesar salad. You see like a jalapeno hot salad. They've got all kinds of salad. Name a salad, they probably have it.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, just a smaller side salad. Like, I'm not looking for a big old salad, you know?
Oh
Just
yeah,
something
so
you can
like
eat on the side of the
like
green. Because if his mom found out he went to a place and didn't eat like some amount of greens, she would be upset.
So for real, they just like for shit like that, they have a salad bar. If you're getting a combo, there's like a small salad bar near the drinks that you could just kind of like make your own.
Oh,
if you're getting a specialty, they'll make it. But like if you're getting like just a regular ass side salad, they've got a.
Perfect. They got a salad bar.
Yes. I always feel it's improper to come here and not have a big side of fries.
I mean, you know, this is going to be a lot of calories anyway. And
yeah,
I'm not trying to get fat or anything. I'm trying to build muscle. I want protein. So I'm thinking like,
he just kind of laughs. He just kind of. So let me tell you this story about when Sigmund and I were young. Okay. Sigmund could pack it away. This man can eat.
That doesn't surprise me. He does call himself Kaiser de Costa on Super Rangers Bonanza, which means like Emperor of Cheese or something.
Cheese Emperor.
That's the one.
What was Sigmund's favorite food when he was younger?
To be honest with you, probably ribeye.
Ribeye.
Just seems like Sigmund, a ribeye guy.
It surprises me that Sigmund can go as hard as he does with food and still manage to be incredibly built, per se.
It's called exercise.
It doesn't matter how much you eat, so long as you exercise, right?
You notice that this guy is kind of more thin-statured.
I mean, I would like to think that Eli's a little more built over the last few months of training. Like his form. He's not like.
It's not quite showing.
Yeah.
It's not quite. So here's the thing about muscle mass: is if you're training for strength, muscle mass generally doesn't show.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
The muscle mass thing is more of a look, rather than like.
That's like sculpting is what it's called.
Yeah.
It's trying to achieve a look.
you've got a pretty good body. You for somebody who's been like training hard. Your structure is pretty sound.
It's starting to form, yeah.
If that makes any sense, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't notice a difference, but like some excess weight is probably gone.
That's good.
But you're actually looking pretty.
Eli's just trying to do right by his mom. Just let him have it.
What'd you say, Sigmund?
I was about to say dude's turning lean, and then Faith said that. I don't know how to process this.
Gwen sure does what?
Gwen sure does
Nothing.
notice the change. Don't know how.
Yeah, of course she does. She's looking at him 24/7.
Which one?
She's looking at him more than he does. Gwen.
She ain't saying
Oh, absolutely. Gwen would notice that before Eli does, because when it's on you, you don't notice.
Fair enough.
I have family members say that I'm turning thinner and fatter at various points in my life, and I don't notice a goddamn thing.
There's like, bro, I'm literally me built. What are you talking about?
I'm me built.
I'm the shape of Matt.
I'm built like a ruins.
Built like a ruins. Oh man, that's either an insult or a compliment. Anyway,
ruins can be very beautiful.
So he gets this in a meal with like a large Fanta or something, you know, and then.
No, I don't drink a lot of Fanta, but maybe I'll give it a shot on your recommendation.
Ginger ale.
Oh, I love Fanta.
Ginger ale. Let's go.
My man's here for the ginger ale.
Sigmund, I tell you, Sigmund always likes ginger ale.
Makes me feel fancy.
Love ginger ale.
What do you mean it makes you feel fancy? It's no fancier than any drink.
It has ale in the name.
No? Well, yes, but no. It doesn't.
Sigmund,
it's not ale.
Sigmund, this is a chicken and beer place. You can get actual ale. He laughed.
I have to drive though.
Oh, that's right. He has to be sober. That loser, and
You know what? You know what? I'm not feeling very. Wait a second. He just kind of like. He just kind of like. He says, "Wait a second. You're a. Like, can't you just, sweat out the drunk?" And he just texts you the word narramancy.
Well, that just feels like an abuse of power.
I mean, Evie does it all the time.
That's literally so true.
That's literally Evie, though. Like, I think that's the most Evanod thing you could probably conceive of.
Just write out you're not drunk when you need to be. Yeah, that is true, but maybe we have something to learn from her. I'm saying, Sigmund, you can lighten up with me. Nothing wrong with lightening up. Okay, that's fair. If it makes you feel a little bit more responsible, I could drive you home.
It's more these two.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Things really changed when you became a dad, didn't it?
I suppose
As you would expect them to. Like, I'm sorry.
That's true. People tell me that my mom always tells me that the Sullivans are free spirits.
I mean, in my case, it was only when your wife is screaming, "No, don't take the baby by the legs," that you really realize that recklessness is not a very good trait for a father to have.
Wait, you did that? Out of character, you did that?
Sigmund probably would be the type to be like, "Oh, look, it's a bouncing baby boy," and just lift him by his legs.
If you did that IRL, Petra slapped you.
Oh, I'm fully expecting that.
Real shit. If you did that in universe, Petra would have fucking slapped you and had a very long conversation with you.
That probably happened.
You know what she would have made you do too, right? She would have made you take notes.
Oh my god.
Is that the route you want to go for your character?
Considering that that's kind of mulled over now, I'm fine with it.
Sure. So there are certain things that Sigmund would do in his early years of parenthood that Petra would have to sit him down and say, hey, no.
Please don't.
Anyway. You order, you get your food brought out to you. You have your salad that you made. Gwen, what did you get?
She got. Are there any salads there?
Of course.
Well, yeah, we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
There's the side salad that Eli had, but there's also specialty salads that are, a little more personal. Like, that are actually full meals onto themselves.
Yeah, she probably got a salad.
Nice. Oh, you see, as the menu flashes, try our King's Gambit get onto the wall. And you see it's like the biggest chicken patty you've ever seen.
The King's Gambit.
You notice that everyone eating the King's Gambit, they do it in like a throne.
Oh
That's
my god.
insane.
Yeah. Anyway, you sit down, you guys get all your food, and Hector turns to you, Eli. Eli, I'd love to hear some of your lyrics sometime.
Oh, of course. I usually carry my notebook around with me. If you give me just something for you.
Okay.
Well, they're not exactly lyrics. I usually stick to writing poems. But it is technically lyricism. Here, and he like kind of flips through a couple pages. And he shows one specifically to Hector.
He reads it.
Here, let me go ahead and
But he asks you, would you mind reading this aloud?
yeah, sure. The man who wore white that day gave me a note. I felt naught but gray. He offered me love, but for a price, and one day he'd leave, all without a trace. I'm caught in between my anger and vice. Play it for me, sir. Play one last time. And the man in white played. He played for me twice. Long gone I was, down in the dirt. He played for me twice, him in his white suit.
His lyrics, these words, they hold a darkness to them.
A darkness?
Mm-hmm.
I was just kind of writing down what I felt, and he kind of looks at the notes of the poem. I guess I dreamt this?
Feels like law.
Somebody who was in your life and then left. I couldn't imagine.
Anyway, I'm sorry that kind of got depressing for a second.
No,
But
you
that's
write
how
what you feel.
poetry tends to be.
It's not all sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah,
Trust
of
me.
course not.
I tend to look at the happier side of life, but it's as of recently, it's not been easy.
Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do, do-do, do-do.
He just laughs at he just kind of laughs at that in character, like what Sigmund said.
Sigmund just casually references Monty Python.
It's not been easy as of recently. He looks a little downtrodden. Do you inquire?
I'm sorry, did I bring up something?
Sigmund texts Hector. Does he know?
Or Hector text Sigmund, you mean?
Yeah. I meant to say that.
About the verdict? Yes.
Well, ever since we got the news about your trial, it hasn't sat well with most of us.
Of course. I hear that every day, so I'm doing my best to fix it.
Listen, now that I know that we're family, I want to be on your side. I want to be more on your side than I was.
Of course. I get it. I'm gonna take a couple bites of my chicken sandwich.
He's just been casually eating his as he's been talking to you.
Yeah, Eli was still a little too busy to be being excited about it. So he's like, now he's eating some sandwich. So
Immediately? Chicken, some of the best it's fried to the best extreme possible. The cheese is rich.
Good.
And the bacon doesn't leave too much of a taste, but it adds like a crunch to the whole thing.
Okay.
A really good cheesy chicken sandwich. It's a little messy, but it is admittedly one of the best things you've ever tasted. If you like chicken sandwiches.
Oh my god. Eli's addicted.
I don't know about addicted, but this is pretty good.
Yeah, this place is amazing.
Thank you for wanting to be on my side. I know.
Of course.
It doesn't. It's not asking much, but again, thank you.
Of course.
About Liam. He when he left, my mom wouldn't tell me why until about a week or two ago. So the reason why your mom probably doesn't talk a whole lot about it is because Liam has a second family, and he left my family to go see them, or go be with them. That's what my mom told me. I don't know if it's the truth. It doesn't exactly make sense to me.
Not okay.
I'm just trying to...
That's not okay. He's kind of saddened by this.
I know. I'm sorry
Eli,
to break the news, after having just met you, but...
Break the news? You don't have to apologize to me. He's your father, Eli. No one should have to go through that. We Sullivan men are supposed to value our family, not toss them to the side.
I don't know. It's just... It happened so fast, I guess. I don't know what goes on the hearts of men, so to speak. It's hard to say for me because I don't really talk to a whole lot of people his age.
I can assure you that
everyone I've met who's his age do that kind of thing, so I don't get it.
I don't quite get it either.
It just doesn't really add up
Liam,
to me, I grew up...
always struck me as a guy who doesn't know what he wants. Liam, it's weird. I've always got this vibe from Liam. Like, I knew him a lot when I was a kid, but, you don't really get to know a person until you're a little older. And then,
of course.
But the few times I've gotten to interact with him, and I could see it, he always struck me as a person who was just so unsure about everything. He seemed happy when... He seemed happy, but at the very least, he seemed He seemed unsure.
Was there anything strange about him? You knew him?
No. Oh, no. Nothing. What do you mean by strange? Like, he said some awkward things at a family reunion, or like
Well,
us strange.
I'm still trying to figure out how I'm an ironimancer. How that happened, and I was wondering if it might be hereditary.
It certainly is not. I can guarantee you that.
Well, I'm not.
Right.
Jody isn't. It's.
I'm just a one in a
I
million
can't say
chance.
whether it is. I can't say whether it is or isn't. You know, I can't say whether the knowledge that we have on ironimancy itself is fairly limited, but
the odds of an ironimancer even showing up in a timeline at all is incredibly low.
yeah, no, like everything we know about them is that they're few and far between.
I understand.
Ironimancers don't happen very often, and when they do, it's usually just the one.
I see.
Or in some cases, we've read about some horrifying ironimancer cases.
I bet there's a lot of them.
After reality breaks so much, this one story about when reality starts to break, tear, and contort itself into a way where it's hard to fix, everyone has the power to access irony at a certain point.
I see.
When people start to, that's what we've read, is that reality's only gotten that bad a few times, where normal people started breaking reality.
We have to keep it
But by that point, the reboot was inevitable.
Right. We have to keep it that way. Keep it from getting that bad.
Definitely.
Right. I mean, that's what we're here for. We protect the world from forces like this. Sigmund and I. And Miles and Evie and everyone at the council.
Right. Yeah. I almost forgot. So, what is your mom like?
My mom?
Yeah. I mean, my mom, she's kind of neurotic, but she genuinely does care, and she's really strong. So, I just wondered
So, my whole family are people of music. My mom is a caring soul. She's... It's funny, you play one of her favorite songs, she's still good to rock out at the... How old is Liam, did you say?
Liam? That's a good question. Fine. In my notes. Doesn't say, but I'm gonna assume he's a slightly...
How old is Mary?
Sigmund
How
is
old is
31.
Mary? How old is
31?
Mary?
Mary is turning 40 next
I was going to say
year.
they're in their 50s.
Yeah. And so
Okay,
Mary's
so
probably
they're
about
in-
42 maybe, and then Liam's about 50. You know?
50. I'm going to say that they're both in their... I'm going to say that they're both in their early 50s.
Okay, that works.
So
I always envisioned Mary being
Mary...
slightly, or being younger than Liam. But
Okay, so Mary's maybe like 49 and Liam's like 53.
yeah, something like that.
Even at the ripe old age of 55. My mom will still pull out a few dance moves or so.
You can still be nimble and spry at 5.
Yeah. It's funny. In her older years, she's mellowed out a bit, but she's still got that Sullivan spirit,
Of
that
course.
youthful energy that doesn't seem to leave us.
Yeah, it was really fun when we visited your house.
So, did you get
It always is.
did you get your eye color from your mom? I got my eye
Actually,
color from mine, and Liam's eye color's blue, so I'm just wondering.
I got my eye color from my dad,
Ah, gotcha.
Harold Brasher.
I bet my mom's gonna be very, confused to hear about my meeting you. Did you
I'd
know
love to
Mary?
meet your
Did
mom
you
someday.
ever meet Mary?
Mary?
That would be my mom.
I've never heard of a Mary Sullivan.
I see. Then Liam must have... Why would Liam... Hey,
Yeah.
I think... Don't tell my mom this when you meet her, because, let's be fair, it's inevitable now. I think my dad is up to really no good or something. I don't know what, but I've just got this bad feeling that he's hiding something. Secrets.
I'll look into it.
If you could.
But
Maybe it's just catharsis, but there's just something wrong about this whole... It just doesn't seem right.
I'll look into it for you. But Elijah, I know that your dad's not in your life anymore, and I don't know if you want anything to do with the Sullivan side of your family, but I would like to be in your life. I don't feel like, and this is not me saying it as like I feel like I owe it to you. This is me as a genuine attempt that I want to be in your life.
Of course. Hector, was it?
Hector.
Yeah.
Hector Brasher. I took my father's name, but
of course.
you know.
You're my cousin, so you're gonna be a part of my life whether you like. So.
Especially with everything going on in this case. Hey, listen, when we make it out of this, we gotta celebrate.
Yeah, of course. We already kind of figured that out with Miles, so he has a whole plan. You could talk to him about it. Yeah, so I think this would be an appropriate time to exchange numbers.
Of course. He gives you his phone number without hesitation. So I never got to ask you, what are your favorite genres of music?
Oh, let me grab that for you. Well, I like hard rock and jazz.
You like jazz?
Yeah, my mom likes jazz, so I listen all the time anyway. I figured may as well like it.
Can I let you in on a little secret?
Yeah?
So as a narramancer, we don't need money. He just kind of whispers the word narramancer. So
yeah,
as a
no,
narramancer, what I am, we don't really need money.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things I can do, and I've done this a lot, I've actually earned a bit of a reputation around Reno, is that I'm a jazz lounge singer. I perform around Reno occasionally. One of the things that people really like about me is that I don't accept tips.
You don't charge.
I play for the passion of the music.
That's really cool. I guess it makes it easy when you don't pay for everything, on your own merits, but
I feel like I'm taking the easy mode out of life. Obviously, we all don't get too lucky. But you take the advantages that you're given, and we use them to help out the people we can. That's my philosophy, anyway.
It's a good philosophy to have.
I could teach you anything, if I could pass that down, if that's all I do, then it'll have been worth it.
What would have been worth it?
Well, if you help another person, and then they in turn start helping other people, and then like those people you help out one person that like. So there's this idea that I have, like, there's a bunch of people going about their day, not even aware of what's going on, like not even understanding what's going on, but kind of being pulled from one life event to the next. I have made it my mission to kind of avoid that in my day-to-day life, which is part of the reason why I become a narramancer, is keep things interesting. But
Right.
I've noticed that an interesting event is one way to do it, but another is an act of kindness. Can I tell you a story?
Yeah, sure.
When I was younger, I was working part-time in high school. Sigmund knows this story. I went to a deli cafe, and I was reading the menu. It was my lunch break, and there were these people behind me, and they were... At first, it seemed like they were trying to rush me. I let them go ahead, and then they asked me, what do you want? And I'm like, well, I felt a little annoyed, and I was like, well, you just go ahead. It's like... And then, they asked again, no, what do you want? And I told them what I was getting, and they paid for my sandwich.
I see.
But the one thing I can remember from that day is, before that I was kind of grumpy. I was in a bad mood from something that happened at school. And then that act of kindness made that all go away. It made me happy. It was such a small thing. They didn't have to do that, but they did. When you believe in the world around you, those effects may not be as apparent, but they can be massive.
Yeah. Sure.
Think about it. There's that woman who lives in the city who can change people's lives by talking to them.
Oh,
If
yeah.
she didn't believe in the world around her, then, she wouldn't use that energy to help those people.
He kind of leans over to Gwen, being like, "Should we tell him?"
Sure.
That's funny. I think I've met that woman.
Yeah, she's magnificent. I've talked to her a little myself.
He's my grandma.
Okay, how small is this town?
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. I guess
They say it is the biggest little city in the world.
Damn it!
Or as
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Asahite put it, we're all legends. Why must he be right?
I did actually see someone wearing that shirt today. Asahite, I think he
He's really
he has it.
Real talk, he's missing out on some big branding. He could be making a lot of money. Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, all he really needs is just asking for royalties.
Everything I read about Asahite tells me that I don't think he'd be interested in the money. Asahite comes from wealth, where money's corrupted people.
He's like a duty-driven kind of guy. It's kind of admirable, actually.
Yeah. He's admirable if he weren't so scary.
He's
scary comes with the picture. I don't think he's very scary. I just think he's misunderstood.
That's fair. I'll make a genuine attempt.
He's just a very brash guy, very brazen. That's the word.
You always seem to me like a little bit of a klutz.
It's funny to think that the second scariest guy in our office is a little bit of a klutz.
That makes me question who the first one is.
Suzaku?
Touche. Yeah.
I work with Suzaku every day. So,
Yeah, team 2.
I think Suzaku's a person who I'd really like to come to understand. Ever since he joined Team 3, I haven't gotten as much time to talk with him. But, I do make attempts to reach out, even though my heart is pounding every time I do. But that does actually make sense. Gwen, was it? You do look a lot like her.
I do?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You've got the same eye color.
Oh.
And then there's just...
Can I ask you a question, Gwen?
Yeah?
How does your grandmother do it?
I don't know.
Is that some family secret, or is it just something that,
I think it is kind of a family secret.
I understand.
Everyone's got their secret.
That woman is really good at what she does.
She really is amazing. She needs to give herself more credit. She always tells me something she does.
What'd you say? Say again, Gwen?
She needs to give herself more credit. All she tells me every time.
It keeps cutting out.
I do.
You need to get closer to the mic.
Ow! I'm okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I can hear you.
I'm sitting on the floor. It's comfy down here. Anyways. She is amazing, and she always tells me, oh, it's nothing, just something I do.
It's funny, I think it's funny that you say that, but I think she's onto something. We're not going to change the world through the big actions. We're going to change them through the little actions. Every day having just a little bit more sincerity in what we do.
We need more people like her.
Yeah, you're the one who said it.
Exactly.
I'm glad we're all like-minded about that. I guess it just goes to show. Hey, Hector.
Yeah?
Sigmund. I've decided that when I'm out of my current predicament, I want to become a narramancer. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I know, at the very least, if I can't become a narramancer, I at the very least want to work with as an ironimancer. There are things that I can do and I think I can be beneficial. I can help people. I know I can. With what I do, it's something that I just feel it.
Totally not the DM crying out of character.
Bro.
I'm sorry, it's been kind of a secret goal to have Eli start the path on learning narramancy, and this has just been the perfect way to do it.
I'm just thinking, I've been thinking about it for a long time, and...
Yes. Yeah, it can be taught. It very well can be taught. It's something that we... Listen. I don't know what Miles has been doing. He says he takes you for training, but...
He trains
I would be glad.
He's just studying my aronimancy. It's not really training. At least it doesn't feel like it.
Well, I want to talk to Asahite about things, but Sigmund and I will definitely be on board to help you learn the ways of narramancy.
Of course.
I actually think it's wonderful that, that's how it should start. That's how it starts. If we have greater powers, we should use them to help people.
Right?
We shouldn't use them to,
I gotta make up for what I did, you know. What I did was a mistake, and it cost a lot of people their lives, their very being, so I'm just...
It wasn't your fault, Eli.
That's still an accident. It's still it is my fault. That's the thing. I
I
can't...
actually think Eli's on the right track. I wouldn't say that what he did was... I'm not even going to try and defend what he did. Obviously, that's a whole can of worms unto itself.
I'm not saying
But-
what he did wasn't bad, but he didn't even know.
That's true,
Either
but
way, he does have to live with it.
Hector,
I think Eli's got the right idea.
I'm sorry, I do have a question. Were you two there when the verdict was reached? How did that happen?
We were
I've
both
been
in the
wondering.
So, Sigmund told me that Miles, Evie, Asahite, and himself were all taken to the Spirited Barrel. You tell this story better than I do, but when it gets to the part where...
Then I shall do it.
When it gets to my... Yeah, go ahead.
When the date of your trial approached, myself, Asahite, Evanad, and Miles congregated at the Spirited Barrel, trying to find some way of possibly turning the trial to your favor, to our favor, as well.
Right.
And we argued our case, stating that there was value in keeping you alive, preventing you from deletion.
They said some pretty strong things. I felt the passion in all of their voices. It's
Who were fighting for
kind
your
of
life
inspiring.
just as we would fight for ours.
The way that Sigmund and Asahite spoke about you, Asahite says that he sees a lot of himself in you. Sigmund views you as like his own son. No different. Miles strangely had some of the most passion. He talks about how he views his personal attachment to an ironimancer case. I think he wanted you to be different. Either way, he does see the greatness in you. One way or the other.
I get it.
There's this other narramancer, however.
I know why the verdict that was reached. I'm like a walking time bomb. Even letting me walk around the way without proper control, I can do a lot worse than what I did that day.
But we know you have that control.
That's
why we kind of want to teach you narramancy. That's why
I don't understand why they wouldn't even let me prove myself.
Fear.
So
precisely.
After the case,
it seems like
there was a lot of screaming and shouting and opinions flying. The day of the case, I think the words were, every ironimancer case is different. Every one of them ends in tragedy. I think the way they view it is that it's a race. They have to beat you before you beat them. All of them are scared. Suzaku especially. I don't know much about him, but
the only reason a person like that would have a response like that is if they've been hurt before. Really bad. Kind of hurt.
Yeah.
I don't blame anyone for having the reaction, that they do, because I had those reactions when I learned what I was. So, that's one of the reasons why I want to become a narramancer. Because, at the very least, if I can learn narramancy, then I can do good, right? I feel like even ironimancy can be used for good. have to prove that to people. So, narramancy is the first step. That's the patch that I can use. Should I break something too much, or should I disassociate too much? I can use narramancy to heal the wounds that I make, right?
Yeah. Listen, kid, I think it's bullshit that you haven't gotten a chance to fight for your case. And now I'm personally attached. Your family. We're going to do everything that we can to teach you narramancy. We're going to make sure that you come out of this on top.
Sigmund, there wouldn't be a way that you could write me a new identity, would there? In the narrative? I was thinking, if they want to delete Elijah J. Sullivan, then they sure can.
So long as they keep...
That sounds like a risky move. But that also sounds like running away.
Running away? Maybe, but it would buy us more time, if we need it.
I say we keep that as like a nuclear option.
Yes.
Our own reset button, as it may.
Perhaps. I was just thinking that maybe, just maybe, with a little bit of narramancy, a little bit of irony, we can make that work.
Sure.
It's a risky move, sure, but it's an appealing one to someone who's facing complete nothingness.
So, I could see a few holes in that philosophy. The narramancer is... When something is written into the narrative... If something is written into the narrative, there needs to be a reason, a backstory. Changing somebody's identity on a whim is not the easiest feat, and it's also not the easiest thing to hide. There are plenty of narramancers who've wanted to change their identities.
That's what irony's for. The narrative portion of this kind of plan would be to, let's say, how do I say this? The narrative portion would be to patch up the holes that I make when I make this new identity.
But the trouble comes in.
The trouble arises
to those
when it comes
holes.
Exactly.
They're too large.
Maybe.
For most.
Maybe for one person. I've got a team of people behind me.
Now you're getting it, kid. Listen, let's save that one for the back end.
Of course.
We could talk about that, of course.
It was just a thought, and I wanted to shoot the possibility out there.
We're obviously going to need more than one plan if we're going to make it through this.
Of course.
That's why we got Miles working. That's why Sigmund, Debbie, Asahite, we're all thinking of ways that you could survive.
The only thing that we know for certain is that we can't just sit around.
Right.
We can't just lie down and accept this hand of fate.
That's why I've been working so much. Non-stop. Every day, every night. Training and compiling evidence and formulating new theories and thought. This Ragnarok case is mine.
It's ours.
I think I know what he's trying to say.
It's my ticket to freedom. It may be your case, but it's my ticket.
I think this is a start.
I didn't say that it wasn't also your case. I meant our, as in yours, mine, Gwen's.
Right. I'm saying it's mine as in, like, I'm taking ownership of it.
To be fair, they are.
Look, this is all semantics. It's fine. We both understand our meaning.
We're Eli. Don't you understand? We're Sullivans. We're men of words. Semantics mean everything to us.
Well, fair enough.
Meanwhile, I'm just the cheese emperor.
Fair enough.
You know, speaking of the cheese emperor, Eli, that chicken sandwich looks delicious. I feel like I'm a little too old for mac and cheese, but I can't resist
Oh, that's
sometimes.
nonsense.
Come on.
I
As
used to
far
like
as
mac
I'm
and cheese.
concerned, no one is too old for mac and cheese.
Amen! He holds up his Fanta.
Yeah, they clink glasses.
Yeah!
No.
And scene!
Yeah,
Unless
there we
there's
go.
anything else you wanted.
No, that's
I
the
feel like
perfect
we
I feel like that was a good. Yeah. I feel
like we ended that scene on a great note.
Yeah.
All right, now for the shit that I've been really wanting to do.
Oh no.
This is the latest I've stayed up for Irony's Claw. God damn.
Oh.
I think.
How many hours are we on the VOD?
Good question. 4 hours, 35 minutes, 18 seconds.
I am still trying to find a day where we can get into a session and surpass that 5-hour mark that session 6 set. Because the longest thing we fucking did is ice skating.
Bowling. No, not bowl. Actually, bowling would be a pretty cool idea for a plot.
Oh my god, that would be fun.
Yeah,
I guess.
bowling would be fun.
Sigmund just.
Hey,
whips
whenever you guys need a break, I will. Whenever you guys need a break, I will set up a bowling mini game for y'all.
Hell yeah!
Hey, just say,
Let's
hey,
go.
next session, let's take it easy.
There's
And
also-
I'll do a fucking bowling shit. All right. So we're gonna get to the shit We're gonna get to the shit that I've been wanting to show you guys.
No!
What?
No! I'm not clicking on that. I'm not.
No, dude.
clicking
No,
on
dude.
that.
It's just a looping gag of the bowling ball reaching the pin.
Oh, is it those fucking bowling animations?
Yeah, the pornographic ones. Yes, but it's not actually the porn. So it's
So
safe. I promise.
we're gonna get to that, but I have to use the restroom just really quick.
I knew the second I said bowling that it was going to end up there.
It activated my brain, and I'm like, ooh, monkey.
Neuron activation. Nice. Wow.
I was like really concerned about Hector for like the longest time because I'm like, how is he gonna like function in the plot? And now I'm like, oh, this is awesome. He's like a big brother. Like he's the big brother that Eli never had. You know what I mean?
And literally his older cousin.
Right?
Right.
It's slick as fuck.
Anyway, so
I go to work late tomorrow, so I'm good, Gucci.
Pogging. I don't have anything really going on tomorrow because I'm still out of school because of pink eye, even though it's not really been hitting me as hard.
Oh no.
Bro, I'm sorry. That's so.
No, it's cool. I get an actual spring break that feels like spring break in return. Instead of just like missing or getting out like 2.5 days of school, I get out a whole week. Yay. Because it's Wednesday, Thursday I'm out. Thursday's a half day. Friday, there's no school because it's spring break. And then it's Saturday, Sunday, there's never school there. And then Monday, there's pretty sure there's no school until Wednesday next week. So yeah, that's fun. Anyway, so my main thing is that like I imagine that the best place to put the bowling session is after the Ragnarok arc is done.
So I was gonna say something as I hopped on. I'm craving chicken sandwiches now.
Oh god.
Dude, same. No one is open, and I'm so sad. Anyway.
Yeah. All right. So I really like that. Like I went with the whole like open, like the open-ended sessions, but like I'm actually kind of really glad that I got to pull on some stuff that I've been holding for quite some time.
I'm just excited for like more development of like the Sullivan family because apparently it's a bloodline. Like that's not something that Eli knew about. That's cool shit.
What? Say again?
Apparently the Sullivans are like a bloodline. So this is something Eli didn't know. I'm excited for him to like explore this. Like what does it mean to be a Sullivan?
Yeah.
So I'm excited for the session where he gets to meet Hector's mom and like talk to her about Liam and figure that out. All sorts of shit.
We've got some character stuff. Dude, when I was in San Diego, I literally just spent like the entire weekend just thinking about this. Because I figured out the through line, and that opened up so many goddamn doors.
I got you.
All right.
Well, and like Hector is like the big brother that Eli never had. So like that's what it feels like.
Yeah.
This is fucking cool.
Found family! Woo!
Exactly.
Then on top of that, I was
he
just
found
like,
his family.
yo, Sigmund holds babies by their feet.
Yeah, don't think we forgot about that. I was thinking about that too, fucker. I'm like, hello?
So here's the thing. The writing of the character doesn't stop because you finished your backstory. We've got so much more. These characters are fully three-dimensional and will develop over time. We've got so much more to add. And if you have an idea and you're interested in it, you want to explore it, throw it in. I'm always open to listening to more things. But is the VOD still on? Sigmund.
VOD is still on.
Perfect. For now, I have to set up something that I've been holding for a few weeks now.
Oh my.
And I've been... Are you guys ready for some more Fang lore?
Yay, Fang lore! What could possibly go
All right.
wrong?
So while you're having that conversation with Hector, it's a dark night in Gwen's room. Fang, usually around these nights, likes to chill out in Gwen's room, wait for her to come back. She used to be up there quite a lot of the time. You know, staying home at all before she, knew Eli, before they constantly hung out. Gwen used to be there a lot. But she's been absent more recently. Fang looks around. It's almost as if he's looking for somebody. But no one is around. Suddenly, you see his paw start to glow.
What?
A white energy starts flowing from his paw. He swipes at the air. Claw marks look like they've been left in reality itself. A gate is opened. A purple void. Fang steps through. Now, we cut to a kingdom. A proud kingdom. And I must add that everything I'm about to say has been translated for your enjoyment from a series of squeaks and mules. Suddenly, in the midst of a forest, or actually, in the midst of a castle, Fang sees a bunch of other hat-like soldiers. People who look kind of like him, but are dressed in full soldier garb. Been a while, hasn't it? The soldiers turn around. Their faces fill with excitement. It's you! Where have you been? Prince Ashir! What? No need to worry about me. I shall explain everything. I found out that I have a special power. That I can step between dimensions. I decided to come back just to tell you that. Well, just to tell you that I don't think I'm coming back. But Prince Ashir. Prince Exultry Ashir. How could you do that? How could you turn your back on your kingdom? My kingdom. It's funny that you say that my kingdom. Because this is not my kingdom. This is the kingdom where I watched my father die. This is the kingdom that I saw everything he loved about it slowly burn away. And if I'm to be honest, I want nothing to do with it anymore. I found a new world. When I disappeared that day, I traveled what could only be described as the multiverse. I walked planes and I saw things that I never thought I'd see. It inspired me. It showed me that there was more to life than this sadness. Prince Exultry Ashir, you cannot bang! What? My name isn't Exultry Ashir anymore. It's Fang. What's that even mean? I don't know. The realm I live in is a realm of giants. A realm of people who are huge. Large beings that can hold you in their hands. But in a way, they're caring. They're nice hands. And if I'm to be honest, I'd rather be in their hands than anywhere to be here. My name is Fang now. I don't entirely know what it means, but I'm learning. But what about us? What about the war? What about our fight? I didn't come here to leave you completely high and dry, however. In fact, that's the reason why I came back. You guys have been brothers to me. Brothers in arms. So I'm offering you a way out. Come with me. We'll leave this dimension behind. We need not return. End scene.
Yes, give me more. Give me
Holy
more cats.
shit.
Gwen wants more.
Oh my god.
She's just gonna come back to her room and there's like 6 cats.
I'm
She's gonna drop her chicken sandwich, dude.
Fang is the best character.
Yeah, now you could say that.
He's literally a prince in another dimension.
First of all, a dimension master?
Yeah.
The cat.
I'm gonna keep it
The
real
cat.
with you, Ruins.
Wait, Eli wasn't going crazy. The cat actually talked to him.
I'm gonna be real. That's part I actually. I'm gonna be real. I came up with that before I came up with this.
But it all makes sense.
I guess it's retroactive canon now.
Love that.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
I'm gonna keep it real with you,
I
Chief.
hope-
Fang is the best character in Irony's Claw.
I will never forget this.
My brain
I'm glad.
hurts.
Like, holy shit. I was just thinking, okay, we're just gonna get a little cute scene of Fang. Just cute cat content. Not, this cat is the prince of a far-off alternate dimension
Exultry
ruled by
Ashir.
cats. And his name is actually Prince Exultry Ashir. And his father died brutally.
By
And
the
he's
way,
leading his
this
people-
species. I had it written down what the species were called, but when they die, they don't die bloodily. They poof into sparkles. And Gwen, I hope you realize that now. So Fang's species, they're technically a fairy race. What I'm trying to say is that Fang is going to stay small for a while.
Kevin, let's go.
He's actually in his universe proper. He's in his teenage years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think we're just like, oh, little gremlin man, little baby man.
He's quite the distinguished teenager.
Like when most people think
Although
about,
nothing has changed, he's still your little cat.
Yeah, we didn't get to see any of this, so it's just like, oh, that's
I mean,
Yeah.
if Fang chose
they're just like,
literally
yeah,
Gwen over his own fucking kingdom.
Fang loves you, man. You give him little tomatoes, he loves you. That is a cat.
As a treat.
Tomatoes.
Listen, man, he's trying to learn your language. He loves you.
That's so cute.
I have never felt the love from another.
Did you say that
So
directly?
yeah, now if you want to say that Fang is the best character,
I'm sorry.
so now that like you guys say Fang is the best character, Fang, there you go. Fang can be the best character now.
We win. We win, Hayden. We win.
You win.
Yeah.
You win. You win.
And I feel like that is the perfect note to end today's session of Irony's Claw. Thank you all for tuning in.
I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys.
We enjoyed it, and I'm
Bangalore.
really hoping that the people who are watching this enjoyed it. Like the thing is, Reality 1, which is where Irony's Claw derives from, is kind of designed almost to be a shitpost. And so this whole thing about just the random cute little cat character being a dimension master that traveled into essentially the fucking material plane, for lack of a better term.
He pulled a Kazomi.
Yeah, I guess that would be the way of putting it. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and we will see you next time for the next session of Irony's Claw. Hopefully being recorded this Wednesday. See you around.